Damn. Manish on the beach, shebang. All of my ups, they did. Ay. Yes, Obscure, yes. They nerfed your Lord and Savior, Kazuya the King. Bro, it's just... I think everybody got nerfed because they fixed a lot of the tracking issues. Also, welcome Extreme. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. So I'm actually gonna like hop in ranked, see what's going on. Jin, so Jin got 2 nerfs, all right? There was a bug in the game where he could gain his heat back. And they fixed that. And then the other was like, when he did his like low sweep, down 4, apparently that like switched his position sometimes, like unintentionally. So they also fixed that. Other than that, there isn't any other thing that he had. Still, technically, this is like the 3rd nerf in a row. They literally want us Jin mains to suffer. Also, welcome 6God. Also, do you just wait to start stream? Just the aura farm? And no, I just naturally am cool like that. Nah, sometimes I'm like checking out the background trying to like fix stuff. That's why it takes a bit of a while for me to start the stream. Like I was updating Tekken 8 on both my PC and my PlayStation just in case, you know. You never know if one of them breaks. So yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. Also, Obscure, good news for you. I think around like 5-6 hours after the stream ends, the Outlast stream will go live. Not the Outlast stream, the Outlast video will go live for everybody. It's not gonna be just like we already got the bitch on the screen. We already got the bitch. The Seaho fam. Seaho fam. Manish on the beach, bang. All of my ups, they did. What? That's some BS. Oh, randomized side selection added. You can now randomize which side you play on with in side selection. Okay. New rematch feature added to online battles. Rematch with random stage. After finishing rank match, quick match, group matches, or online goes battles. Man, that makes sense, not gonna lie. Alright. Give me a sec, y'all. Let me fix the audio. Manish on the beat, shebang. All of my ups, steady. Yay. Nice, I love Outlast, bro. The video was fire. I even got jump scared at one point. She's pretty cool. I was watching some streams with early access. Do you have early access? Nope. Quantasia, welcome Quantasia. Maybe this time it'll work. How long will the maintenance last? Only certain modes are playable. Alright. You know what? Let me go to practice a little bit then. I'll practice some combos while the maintenance is going on. They said 2-3 hours? Holy shit. Alright. Are you gonna buy this season? Nope. Manish on the beach, shebang. All of my ups, steady. I think maintenance lasts to 12 AM. Oh fuck. I'll pick the bitch as my opponent. The bitch. You don't want Yujiro? I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a goal where, like, if they actually fix this game, I'll get the God of Destruction with every character. And with Jin, my goal is to get the God of Destruction Infinite with him. Because like even though now like even the best players in the world can't get to that rank, but obviously with all the rank inflation going on, there's gonna be a point where like a lot of the people who are like GOD 3s or GOD 4s right now, they're gonna be GOD infinites. So I don't know, maybe in the future, but right now he's not interesting me. Plus I haven't even seen the characters. So God of Destruction Infinite, yeah. So that's GOD 8. Are you sure? Well, if I'm not trying to become the best, then what's the point? That's the goal. All right, let's do this. Let's see. What if? That doesn't work. Nope. Nope. I thought only pros could get there. Oh, Haji, welcome. Well, I'm really talented in fighting games, so I'm as good as a lot of the pros out there. Even better than some. That doesn't work. What? Hello? Money's on the beach, sure thing. How do my ups stay deep? Nope. Wait, what if? Nah. Hold on. What the fuck? Okay, so that clearly the game is preventing me to do that, so I'm guessing that's not possible. Okay. Are you sick? Yep. Both. I'm sick. I'm sick, and I'm tired. I don't know. I'm pretty sick these days. I got the hentai virus, I think. I don't know. I got something. It's probably like a virus, like a viral flu. Also, let me check. So, how much time do we have left? Some of you said like 2 hours. I hope not. We'll begin today. After some apparent technical issues. Okay. As such, patch 301 will soon be upon us. Okay. To deploy patch, maintenance will be performed on servers. $23:30. 2:30 p.m. PDT. See, when does... Hold on. $14:30 PDT. PDT time converter. Yeah, you're sick. I'm sick, bro. Oh my god. Hold on a sec. I'm checking the maintenance time. All right. 2:30. I think I wrote it wrong because it's like Tell me when maintenance ends. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. I mean, apparently it started. Oh, Gibraltar, they nerfed that bitch. Yeah. And so fucking Lydia got nerfed, Law got nerfed, Jack 8 got nerfed, Armor King got nerfed, a little bit buffed. It's weird, most people I've seen were sick in summer and were healthy in winter. Well, I think I'm built like a Russian, man. I think, like, I love winters. I don't even know if Russians like winters, but I'm a winter person. I don't like summer. I feel like summer is filthy. It's just a bunch of people walking around, basically almost naked, fucking spreading their germs everywhere. Alright. We'll begin at 2:30 p.m. PDT. Two 2:30 p.m. I think it will end at what? So I'm guessing it's gonna end. Oh, okay, 5:30 is gonna be the end. So we got. Oh, we got like 30 minutes. Yeah, we got 30 minutes before it ends. I wasn't sick in winter, nor summer last time I was sick was 2 years ago. Oh, they didn't touch my girl June, just a little bit balanced things. I'm so happy. June kind of got the similar treatment. He had some issues with his heat and this move, low 4. Had a tracking issue, they also fixed that. Oh, he's alright, he's decent. They touch Kazuya. They love touching Kazuya. Manish on a beat, shebang. All of my ups, they did. Come on. That doesn't work. Wait, what if? Nope. No! And then, nope. OBS? Oh, Obscuria. Did they buff Devilgen is the question. I think he either gotta be hit. Hold on. I'll send the link to you guys so y'all can check. Because they have the whole patch notes in one like neat little page. I'll actually pin it in the chat so y'all can, you know. Yeah, check it. Where is it? Manish on a beat, shebang. All of my ups did it. All right. Now June's forward 1-2 can be parried. That's fair, yeah. Kixdig, did you see the Tekken tournament? Brian was so OP. Which one are you talking about? Combo Breaker? Because I actually watched that live. Also, let me check the whole Devil Jin stuff. Some of you were asking about it. On this page. Yeah, Devil Jin got... Okay, he got a behavior change where like during heat, down forward 1-2 fixed an issue where on block the distance would sometimes increase unnaturally causing follow-up attacks to fail to reach. So basically he got a tracking adjustment. That's what he got. Which is fair. Every character, if necessary, should get tracking adjustments. Your nudes? Exactly. How are you, black man? Manish on the beat, shebang. All of my apps, they did. That doesn't work, alright. I'm gonna be happy and cry when he reads patch nerf LIDIA and nerf Kazuya. Oh yeah, the whole Kazuya stuff. He's really biased about Kazuya. He loves him. I need something that... Hold on. No! You need more lightning, bro. No! Manish on the beat, shebang. All of my apps, they did. You're telling me I can just do lightning now? What the fuck? I struggle with this so much. Anyways, not using that electric enough. I'm good! Fuck you, damn it! Iba Japan and Combo Breaker, me and Atif cooked with Brian. I don't think that was because Brian was OP though. I think it was because Atif's Brian is crazy good. Lydia deserved the nerfs. Lydia was fucking broken, but... yeah, Atif was skill. Atif's... Why not Electro version, bro? It's too much effort for little result. Manish on the beat, shebang. All of my apps, they did. No! Oh, that was good. Flex points. But yeah, I mean, like, it's not just like in every tournament, Atif's just cooking with his Brian. By the way, 20 more minutes, guys, and then maintenance supposed to be over. Supposed to be over. Manish on the beat, shebang. All of my apps, they did. No. No! No! What if? Oh boy. me more damage. No! Last night you drew how much came in my dreams. Then I... What are you doing with your bucket's that? Lemfao. Lemfao, is that a Chinese agent? Arslan just wasn't ready for the tournaments. I don't think Arslan really gives a fuck about Combo Breaker personally. I think if it was Evo, Arslan would have played a lot better. That was the... Personally, that's what I took from Combo Breaker. Hello Ishi, how are you? How much was the Combo Breaker prize money anyways? I think it was like, what, like 15,000? 15,000 for the winner, for like the first place. For Tekken, 30 for Street Fighter, I think. I mean, Arslan also makes content, so you know. I don't think it matters for him. I'm good. What's that combo? I'm trying to create something original to use in ranked. I was going with you, Ishi. Have you reacted to the patch? Oh shit, hold on. Oh fuck. No! Yeah, I did. And it's kind of promising, to be honest. Still no King or Victor, at least in nerfs. But we'll see next patch, yeah. Armor King got some adjustments, mostly nerfs from what I can tell. An adjustment to his heat. I'm gonna be honest with you, when I checked the patches, guys, the most common trend that I've seen was basically the opponent's adjustments during heat. Like how the opponent reacts during heat. So the game should be easier to play, even when your opponent opens their, you know, heat. Heat. I'm saying heat a lot. Let me should have cared. Ah, for him, he streams. He makes videos on YouTube, so he's already rich. He doesn't need that much. Maybe he just want to do his best for the next Evos. I feel like he also wants to like elevate Pakistan as well. Like Nee also does a similar thing where it's like, I feel like Nee wasn't all that upset when Ikari won because he was also Korean. So like they're kind of like elevating their people. I don't think he was that upset because at the end of the day, I hate Farzin for how badly he played with Lydia. But I'm guessing Arslan was happy that Farzin won Combo Breaker, considering that he was also Pakistani. But yeah, during Evo, Arslan would turn into a fucking machine, I'm sure. The GOAT is Ikari. Ikari is nice. These are gonna be so broken, this man gonna sell game. Like a monster, knocked us in league and lately. I mean, he's coming early 2027, so I do believe that if they fix the majority of the roster, if they fix majority of the issues around the time that Yujiro launches, I don't think it would be that big of an issue. Do you believe in your words? Oh, my nerf for on heat on cash. If he's broken, it would be better. Who calls you? Heat got nerfed generally. There's no more heat regaining. Law got it. Oh yeah. Actually, Lydia only got a die up on the wrist. Not series of nerfs, honestly. Slap? What do you mean? Look, I pinned the messages. Hold on. Let me see what happened to Lydia real quick. When I checked it, it seemed like it was okay nerfs for Lydia. Alright, for Lydia, during heat, holding 1-2, the opponent's recovery when blocking has been reduced by 4 frames, and the advantage on block has been changed from 10 frames to 6 frames. So like, the reaction for the opponents have been increased during heat, you know, while they're blocking. So it's the opponents get an easier chance to counter, which is nice. During heat, holding 1-2 max, the opponent's recovery when blocking has been reduced by 5 frames, and the advantage on block has been reduced from 15 to 10 frames. Look, it's like, so like another, you know, frame adjustments to make heat fair. During heat and stalking wolf stance 1, opponent's recovery when blocking has been reduced. So like faster reaction times for the opponents to counter Lydia easier. And another one, yeah, during Heaven and Earth, modify the opponent's behavior on block, increasing the advantage from 6 frames to 2 frames. Adjust the damage of the second hit as follows. Heaven and Earth level 0, 26 to 20. So nerf the damage. Heaven and Earth level 1, 26 to 20. Heaven and Earth level 2, 30 to 24. Heaven and Earth level 3, 34 to 28. It's weird that level 0 and level 1 are the same damage. But oh, in the original it was also like the same. It was both 26. So her Heaven and Earth got nerfs, which is nice. During Heaven and Earth, take a attack from opponent, remove heat timer recovery during heat. That's good. During Heaven and Earth, reduce attack hitboxes against opponent's position behind the character to mitigate unintended hits. So like tracking adjustments. So tracking adjustments nerf to Heaven and Earth, and also adjustments to the behavior of her heat stalking wolf, which is nice. I got Kixdig, he's a true beast man, up to crazy execution. Future is broken on launch. I wouldn't care. How's the update? I think it's decent, Shepard. I don't think it's too bad. Read Law's nerfs? Well, y'all, I pinned the link for it. Y'all check it. It's not. I feel like Law got adjusted really well. A lot of her BS still there. June got nerfed as well. Leo too. Just delete Lydia. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the issue with Lydia is speed. But I'm gonna be honest with you, with the whole, like, you know, getting, no, you read it for me. I posted it like a fuck. I read the Lydia stuff because Ishi was saying Lydia didn't got nerfed all that much. But yeah. It's just, for me overall, I don't want to just fucking make the stream all about the reading the nerfs. Just delete whole thing. I'll say this, alright? So overall, right now this is a good direction. Okay, June and Leo getting nerfed makes sense. I don't know, for June, she wasn't a problem for me. I already knew how to deal with June. But maybe it's because of my character, because I was using Jin, but I don't know. Who's the master of Dragon now? I think it's, God, I forgot his name. I think it's Chikurin? I have the patch notes open, but I want you to read it because I'm new to Tekken and don't understand them. Okay, that's a good enough reason. I'll read them. So you said Law. Also, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it might seem like it's not making that much of a difference. But I feel like the whole thing with Lydia, it does make a difference. Heaven and Earth, it's like, Heaven and Earth getting nerfs, it's the right direction. Because like, the reason why Farzin even won Combo Breaker is because of how much he spammed Heaven and Earth. It was like every 2 seconds he was doing that shit. Every round. But Lydia needs to be slower. Lydia needs to be a weaker character. I know her whole thing is basically like female Jin. Like female version of Jin from Tekken 7. But, you know, even Jin wasn't that OP in Tekken 7, man. What the fuck? Alright, Law. During Heat 1-2. Remove heat time and recovery on hit during heat. The consumption of remaining heat has been changed from minus 270 frames to 240 frames, so less time to consume heat. During heat, down forward 1 and 2. Removed heat time and recovery on hit during heat, so he's basically both of these changes. And also, yeah, so I'll just summarize because there are 3 changes. So 1, 2, down forward 1 and 2, forward up 2. All 3 of them got they don't like recover heat anymore. I mean heat timer recovery. They don't recover heat timer anymore, and they all got like nerfs to you know, the amount of time that they get with heat. And also another thing is when heat activation available. So I think that's like what, like 3, 2, yeah, 2 and 3. Fixed an issue where under certain conditions heat bars could be activated on the upper floor during a balcony break. Yeah, there is this thing where like I guess floor break kind of like fucked up the heat behavior for a lot of the characters. They did the same stuff for Jin as well. I forgot his nick. I watched his replays when I trained Dragon Ball Season 1. Oh yeah, Ulsan. It might be Ulsan. Yeah, it's not JDCR. I don't know. I think he's good as well. JDCR is I think his issue is that he drops combos a lot. Yeah. So basically Law is like it's a good patch, but we still need a lot more individual nerfs. They focused on heat this time. Yeah. I mean last time they're really working on making heat a fair mechanic. I feel like in the future patches they're gonna, you know, nerf a lot more stuff. I feel like that's coming, but I feel like they're trying to be as cautious as they can. There's no more heat regaining anymore. I think regaining heat was a stupid mechanic in the first place. Yeah. He was big in Tekken 7. But yeah, there's literally this whole meme going on in the community where like JDCR is like known for dropping his combos. Like he's basically a joke. You know, in the Korean Tekken community where like everybody's making fun of him because of how much he drops his combos. Yeah, exactly. Heat regaining was not supposed to be a thing in the first place to begin with. Yeah, I don't know. The more that I guess patches that we're gonna see. So this patch was a deal breaker for me, by the way. Either this was gonna be the patch that was gonna. By the way, I'm still gonna play Uncharted. I'm not gonna abandon that. I'm gonna play Tekken one day, and another day where I'm supposed to play like Tekken, I'm gonna play Uncharted. So like tomorrow it's gonna be Street Fighter, Uncharted, Street Fighter, Tekken. That's how it's gonna go. But yeah, this was the patch where I was like, okay, if it's shit, I might stop playing Tekken for a while because it was not fun. I used to love Double Jin versus Double Jin tournaments on Tekken 7. Double Jin used to be really fun. I think he's fun in 8 as well. They need to lead heat stops wasting when you make combos, wasting slowly but not stopping. There's a lot of stuff they need to fix. I don't know, some characters I feel like they benefit too much from heat, some characters they don't benefit as much. It has to be a fair mechanic. I feel like it doesn't work the same for everybody, unfortunately. Next patch is in a month or something. I can deal with it. I can deal with this. I mean, for now, I can get the God of Destruction with this patch. I'm okay with it. Unless Kunimitsu is broken. That might be a problem for me, but not everybody's gonna use Kunimitsu, so... Yeah, if you had a patch you could do right now in Tekken 8, what would you do? I would nerf Lydia's damage and her speed. Same thing as Law. Moves that would just like immediately snap, like Kazuya's like down forward 2, for example. Even if I'm keeping them the same speed, the same amount of frames, I'm reducing the damage because of how like their speed gives them an advantage. So that's what I would work on first. And another thing is that I don't like how fast the characters walk in this game. And how much distance that they travel while they're doing their moves. In Tekken 7, if a person was playing bad, if a person was like playing bad and they were just like spamming a bunch of moves, you could predict that from a distance. Now in this game, a character could be like at a distance like this. Immediately they could be right in front of you. So I would adjust the walk speed or like the amount of distance that they travel while they're doing some of their moves. Like King, Armor King, this for example, hold on. This move. Let me see how much health. What the fuck? Watch. So like, at least the damage is not too much, so that's okay. Plus, with Jin, a lot of the times, it's predictable while he's doing this shit. He's either gonna do this, which always try to go for this, alright? I'm telling you, the only time that you do a standing block, because if he does this shit, hold on. Hold on. You see, he does an extra step. When he does an extra step, that means that he's gonna launch you. So yeah, in order to avoid this, if you see him do an extra step, standing block. If you don't see him do that, crouch block, so that you avoid it. So like this move, for example, with Jin is fair, personally. But with other characters, there are some like BS stuff going on that needs to be fixed. Don't nerf the down forward 2, please. Bro, literally, a few seconds ago, you said, hold on. I'm new to Tekken and I don't understand him. I'm telling you, Kazuya doesn't have a lot of moves that needs to be adjusted, yes. But that down forward 2, bro, it's too fast. Look at this shit, hold on. Let me quick select. Let me show you that shit. What the fuck? What the hell? I'm telling you, it's you're using Kazuya, so maybe you don't notice it as much, but like that move, it just pops out of nowhere. Plus, that's not your only useful tool anyways. You can always, you know. Hold on. Why can't I? Yeah. Yeah. See, this shit. It's too fast, bro. It just comes out of nowhere. I think the damage is like, you don't even have to do all that much adjustments. Maybe like 15% nerf to the damage, and then it's fine. Cause like this, look at this. Right now, you might not notice it, but hold on. Let me set it to counter. Cause this is why this move needs to be nerfed. And Ikari used this move to an advantage. Watch. Hold on. Was it this? Maybe this? Yeah, watch. Like it just immediately, if you counter an opponent with this, you see how fast? So that shit needs to be nerfed, if you ask me. Other than that, I don't think Kazuya needs a lot of nerfs. But like there are characters with like some shitty stuff with them, like this, that needs to be adjusted. That's a legacy CH launcher though. So there should be no exception. Absolutely no exception. Any move that will like reduce the game's quality, reduce like the flow of the gameplay, should be adjusted. It's a risky move still. It just, look guys, hold on. Down forward 2 don't need nerf. On block down forward 2 is unsafe -13. What do you mean? Hold on. Alright, let's see how it works on block.
Get ready for the next battle.
You're a Kazuya down player. Yeah, you should change your name to TMM. Alright, let me do this. Let's see. Like, look how fast this shit is, bro. Like, it's unsafe, sure. But at the same time, bro, it's I don't know. See, what is it like? Someone said, what was it? Also, it's minus 12. I don't know if they changed it right now, but it's not minus 13. But yeah, this move is way too fast, bro. It needs to be slowed down just a little bit. Or the... I don't know, bro. The shit like this. Hold on. Where is it? Bro, this is a huge advantage, man. What was it? Why can't I do it? Oh yeah. No! Now I'm just playing as Kazi.
Get ready for the next battle.
Now 14 frames is perfect. After down forward 2. Are you talking about the down forward 2 still? You have to do crouch dash 1 2 after down forward 2. Are you talking about the electric or the same thing? But yeah, down forward 2 needs to get nerfed. Either speed adjustment, because it just snaps out of nowhere. I don't like moves that just immediately snap out of nowhere without a proper disadvantage. It being unsafe on block doesn't mean anything if you always like find a moment where like you immediately catch your opponents. And that move is just with that move it's way too easy. So yeah, down forward 2 needs nerfs. Other than that, I mean, I think his electrics are a bit of an issue, but I mean, if you're not skillful, you're fucked. So electrics, they do require skill. In Mishima's, Heihachi's might be a little bit too fast. Heihachi's are like crazy fast. But with Kazuya and Reina, it's okay. What else? Yeah. I mean, King down forward 2 is faster and CH launches. Well, yeah, I'm not just saying Kazuya needs to get nerfed. There's a lot of character that needs to get, nerfed and adjusted. Well, you have to be good to use that move. You can't spam it. No, you don't have to. I faced off against a lot of Kazuya players that were genuinely shit. That every time that they were desperate, they were just doing down forward 2. Because like they were basically checking like in like the most tiniest movement possible. They would just do that move, immediately get a chance to counter. Easy frame trap on Kazuya. Forward 4 down forward 2. You'll always lose that trait. Kazuya is just sub main. What's up with you Kazuya players that are trying to downplay him, alright? Kazuya is a strong character. The reason why he seems weak right now is the rest of the roster is way too strong. And like in the future patches, you're gonna see what I mean, alright? Y'all, it's too early for you guys to understand me right now. Wait a little bit. A lot of the characters, when they get nerfed, alright? When they get adjusted, Kazuya, Jin, these are gonna be a few characters. These are gonna be some of the few characters that are not gonna get adjusted anymore. Because Jin is already fair. Kazuya is already fair. Maybe the down forward 2 adjustment, like I said, like I've been saying for fucking hours. Maybe that could be adjusted, but like I said, Kazuya is not gonna get a lot more adjustments done. There isn't a lot to do with Kazuya. Meaning Kaz in June is crazy. Bro's playing with the family. I wouldn't be shocked if his next character is Jin. But yeah, anyways, that's about it. So let's check if the... Oh, actually, hold on. Give me a sec. All right, let me do my new combo. Give me a sec. Manish on the beat, shabang. No, all of my ops they did. Wow. The fuck? No! What the fuck? Well, you can go for Omen mix up instead of breaking the wall. Just wait right away. You're trying to learn new combos? Yeah, I'm practicing some stuff. Bro, just to play average on cause, you need to know so much shit. Alright, then tell us what you would nerf on Jin. Jin is already alright. Jin doesn't need nerfs right now. Bro, we got like 3 nerfs in a row. What the fuck do you want from Jin? Wave dash, OK frame trap, perfect whiff punish it, and for all that cause still hit high risk jar, he's unsafe as fuck. Dude, if we didn't have down forward 2 cause, we'd have nothing on other characters. No. To erase it? Erase what? Remove John? Why you want to remove John? People want to nerf Jin, Omen, Heat. Jin, Omen, in Heat, lol. Just get off of Jin. Bro, look, Obscure and Ruby, y'all are fucking crazy, alright? I got 3 nerfs in a row, alright? Hello, Renard, bro, what a fucking interest. Dude just donates and then says hello. Welcome. Jin is fair now, I think. Not easy, not hard. Average damage. Yeah, he's a fair character. Not every character has to be like weak as fuck to be fair. By the way, one of the characters that I can like highly beat, one of the characters that I can easily beat is Kazuya. So I understand Kazuya. Obviously with Jin, I use Jin. And let me tell you something. You keep Kazuya like that, I can whoop his ass left and right a lot of the times. But like I said, the whole down forward stuff, that's the only thing that's like really, you know, really seems like problematic. They fixed that, and like the thing that I'm saying, 15% damage reduction, or you know, adding some more frames, or making the move like a little bit slower, or the damage nerf. It's not gonna make it that unfair, because like you guys are focusing on the damage and the speed. At the end of the day, it should take skill to play any character. All right. Right now, we have an issue in Tekken where, like, even in higher ranks, people who actually are fucking dog shit can go up the ranks like Tekken God or like fucking Tekken Emperor. I've seen terrible players in God of Destruction that just mash. Yeah, that's a huge issue. And there's no exceptions. Jin already got fucked in the ass, alright? So don't touch my Jin, alright? We already got like fucking 3 nerfs in a row. At this point, it should be fucking, unless they add new moves. If they don't add any new moves, Jin is fine the way that he is. Now it's time to move to the other characters, alright? Like I said, with Kazi, the only thing that I can think of is like adjustment to down forward 2. Other than that, I feel like Kazi is already fine. For me, even if he doesn't get nerfed, I'll be fine, so I'm not just saying this to benefit. But like Lydia, for example, or like Law, which I guess Law got adjusted pretty well, or like King, like there are a lot of characters that need to be adjusted, that are just like picked to win right now. That's a huge problem. Jun got 4 nerfs in a row in season 1. Feel my pain. I was literally about to stop playing the game. They need to do these nerfs a lot more. My main was King, but I'm shit at the game, Law. Bro, it's like, I don't want to, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Tekken 8 has completely changed my perspective on, yeah, basically Tekken 8. Like Tekken 7, 6, 5, like any of the Tekken games other than 8, I was fine with whatever character that people were picking. But 8 is just like, it was so broken for so long. And it still is, in a way, with certain characters. Plus, we're gonna get more characters with Yujiro, with Kuni. So like, it's like so broken in certain senses that like I struggle to like this game. The one I follow for a long time is Lil Majin. He's a beast with his king. Oh, I fucking hate Lil Majin. Oh my god. All sweaty guys at GOD 4 and 5. Yeah, those guys are crazy. You were fine with people picking Akuma? Well, Akuma was broken, yes. But it was really rare to match against an Akuma player, so I didn't have a lot of problem with him. Like, sure, I was upset and everything like that. But on top of that, not a lot of people, for some reason, knew how to use Akuma. Plus, I used Akuma myself, sometimes. It's just that a lot of the Tekken players were not used to playing Tekken. And on top of that, you add a character from a completely different game with completely different mechanics, you know, with the whole circular inputs and stuff like that. Obviously, a lot of people struggled heavily. My Akuma was nasty, but I wasn't using him all that much because it wasn't fun. It felt like it was unfair that I was using him, which it was, let's be honest. If Jin needed a nerf, I mean, if it was buff or something, already should be picked in tournaments. But that's the thing though, Jin is a fair character, so that's why a lot of the pros don't pick him. Not everybody is actually talented in the game. There are a lot of people who are called pros that aren't good at the game, that just mash. 2D mechanics in 3D game, where should I have seen in game history? That's the advantage with Akuma though. If he was adjusted properly, he would be a really fun character. Same thing as Geese. Cause like you could basically do a Hadouken, approach the enemy, and then like you could basically run after the Hadouken to like kind of approach safely to your opponent. But since Akuma didn't get fair adjustments, not a lot of people see the fun side of him. Because majority of the time people weren't using him, and the times where like they actually saw Akuma were like when their opponents were using, which is obviously not fun. Not only Akuma, Elisa. That dude from... Oh, you're talking about Geese. No, really, yeah, I don't like Lil Majin, Renard. Negan was a pretty good DLC. Negan was also OP. Also, why don't you like Lil Majin? Because he plays King. He's a masher. He's not actually good with King. He just mashes a lot. I not hate Lil Majin. I hate King. So stupid ass character. Grab hop kick. Well, I hated Lil Majin in Tekken 7 Days as well. Lil Majin was downplaying King the other day. Chat was spamming W downplay the whole stream. Well, yeah, King is a problem. He's not acknowledging that shows how much of a clown he is. What do you think about Arslan Ash? He's a pick whore. He likes to use characters that are OP, but he's a way better player than someone like Arslan. I mean, someone like Lil Majin. Arslan is genuinely good, but he tends to gravitate towards characters that are OP, which kind of, you know, I guess hurts his legacy. But yeah, what can I do about that? Isn't Arslan an E main? Yeah. She started using Nina when she was like really OP. Let's see. Arslan still go to Tekken eSport? Yep. I would say he's still the greatest. Now the maintenance should be over. Let's see. What the fuck? Alright. I don't think have I finished Arcade Battle? Hold on. I hope they didn't nerf Kazuya too bad. Ingrid patch incoming? Oh yeah, Street Fighter is also getting a patch. Who knows, maybe one day our brother Kixdig can be a great champ too. Bro, I'm training, man. I don't know. One day I wanna like, my goal in life right now is to win an Evo in Street Fighter and Tekken. Whether if it's Street Fighter 7 and Tekken 9, it doesn't matter. I just want to win an Evo on both of the games because I feel like those are the games that are like valued the most in fighting game community in FGC. So that's why I'm constantly like trying to improve myself. You got our support now. Does UFC not have an Evo? Nope. UFC does not, but I'm actually really good in UFC. Hold on. Let me show you all something. While the maintenance is going on. Oh. Kazuya always will be good. Maybe risky, but high risk, high reward. Kazuya is, I don't know. I feel like he doesn't have a lot to fix. And the fixes, the nerfs, or like the behavior adjustments, you know, it wouldn't affect like good Kazuya players all that much. If you can play with Kazuya, if you're good with Kazuya, that means that you're a good player. If you can't, then that means that you're a shitty player. That's it. It's not even about playstyles, because like that character, it rewards a good playstyle. That's why I'm like openly talking about all these like nerfs and stuff like that. Because I know at the end of the day, if you're a good Kazuya player anyways, you'll adapt if the nerfs are made fairly. Alright, so in Stand and Bang, I've been actually playing for a few days. This is where I'm at in the world rankings. Guy's a freaking face of full Tekken. Of course he will not be nerfed so much. No, he should be. If he deserves to get nerfed, he should be. It doesn't matter if a character is a cover star. If they deserve to get nerfed, they should be. What's the hardest character to play? Hardest character to play. I'm gonna be honest, this might be a controversial opinion. I feel like Jin is the hardest character to play. Not because of his moveset and everything, but because of how many people already use Jin way too much. So like majority of the people who play against Jin, they already know how he plays, right? So you gotta be really creative with the moves that you do. Jin is a really common character, so in high ranks, you gotta be really creative. You gotta like do stuff that's not just like damage intensive, but you gotta always find a way to, you know, like, I guess like squeak through the, you know, squeak through the rankings. He's not the type of character where like you can just do like regular moves and just, you know, shock your opponents. You gotta be really, really creative with Jin. But I guess Kazuya could also be said the same way. Our boy's a player most fighting games. Yeah. You just came from a 5-hour kill. Oh, you just came from a 5-hour killer in 6 hours. What's up? Oh, was it fun? Also, welcome, Kiryu. But yeah, right now 250 in the world in UFC 5. It's pretty cool. You know what? I'll play a match for you guys. Why not? UFC is not a fighting game. It's a simulator. It is a fighting game. What do you mean? Poatan is cool. I don't even know. What division do we have? Holy internet, what the fuck? Dude had like 300 ping, holy shit. Manish on the day, shabang. All of my apps, they did. UFC is a fighting game, guys, come on. They literally fight. Fuck you, mate. Just a subgenre. It's a sport fighting game. Nope, it's not. What do the characters do in the game, bro? What do the fighters do? Fighters, what do the fighters do in this game? Please tell me, Ruby. Bro, it's in the name. Ultimate Fighting Championship. It is a fighting game. It's a 3D fighting game, just like Tekken. So that Streets of Rage is a fighting game. It's not the same. They're not built the same. Streets of Rage, you're basically like, you know, going through levels fighting with people. Yeah, that's a beat 'em up. But like UFC. Hold on. You're really gonna make me do this, Ruby, huh? Hey Google. Is UFC 5 a fighting game?
No. UFC is a real-world mixed martial arts organization, though it has an official video game series developed by EA.
Fucking... I didn't ask you the organization. Is UFC 5 fighting game? A fighting game? Fuck it, hold on. Manish on the beat, shebang. All on my apps, they did. Yes, UFC 5 is a fighting game. There you go. I know, that's a point of question, dudes. It's a fighting game. Fuck. The fuck are you guys saying? Holy shit. Ruby, stop drinking that vodka, okay? Also, this shit is taking a while, damn. Nope, still not a fighting game. What the fuck it is then? Is it a dancing game? Well, of course Google would say this. Guys, Google is wrong, okay? Can we cancel Google, guys? Mods, ban Google in the chat. You don't believe bots? It's a hugging game? Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, it's a hugging game, guys. It's not even UFC, by the way. It's actually UHC. It's Ultimate Hugging Championship. Mods, find Google's location. Yeah, let's do that. Xbox, suck my dick. Fight simulator, but not a fighting. Ruby, you are 100% wrong, bro. There's no way around it. It's not even a category. Fight simulator is not even a category. It's a fighting game. End of story. It's literally the same category as Tekken. It's a 3D fighting game. You're wrong. You're wrong. Ruby 4 carats, yes, W takes. If being wrong is a W take. Okay, so you want me to just spread wrong opinions? Hassan is an amazing person. W takes. W takes. If it isn't a fighting game, it would be a sports simulator. See, here's the thing though. It's based on a fighting sport. Yes, but at the end of the day, it's a fighting game. Characters fight in this game. Guys, Obscure, I have a question then. I have a question, alright? I want you to answer this. What do they do in this sport? It's a makeup go. No. Wii Boxing is a dancing game, guys. You don't know? Wii Boxing is a dancing game. Come on. No frame data, no default health bar. It might not be traditional, yes, but in this game, the health system basically works on like... Also, what are those things under my stamina? Those are the healths of my body parts. Look, it's a 3D fighting game. End of story, yo.
I mean, Max Holloway constantly fights behind the jab, and you would expect it at the start of every single fight. The jab leads to everything else that he does inside the eye. Jab, snap the head back.
Fast pace here in the early going.
Manish on the beat, Shebang.
Kick there to the bottom.
All of my ops the beat.
His head still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Liliana, and you know he still haven't found out Overeem yet. He loaded up there on that high kick.
Oh, and again. Big right hands there by Max Holloway. Just over 3 minutes now to go. Oh, you saw us referencing the tail to take DC. He's got the reach advantage and certainly made good use of it there in landing that shot. Just over 20 total strikes have landed for Max Holloway. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
All right,
Oh
that
boy,
opened
what
up
am I
a
doing?
cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He's taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Holloway.
Ooh, another shot to the head.
Oh, and he caught the kick. Nice spinning attack to the body lands for him.
The fuck? Then WWE is a fighting game. Is actual WWE fighting?
The body will feel.
Or is it sports entertainment?
Well, we'll see if he can turn this defense into offense, but he's doing a great job blocking shots here tonight.
As of right now, he's thinking more defensively, and he's doing a great job of not taking any damage.
Boom.
Oh shit.
Both guys landing at a pretty decent clip.
Oh my goodness.
Conor McGregor gets tattooed by that straight punch. Strong defense here as the hook to the head is blocked. Devastating uppercut.
Real nice body kick land. Another good stick to the head.
Oh, and he caught the kick. Horn sounds for the end of round one. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end.
This is also sports entertainment? Okay, that's one of the most... Nah, bro, you guys are both wrong.
Round
Obscure and Ruby, you guys are both wrong. Oh my god, bro. Sports Entertainment Bro said, this is actual fighting. The fuck? What did you guys smoke today, man?
Oh, he just continues.
Oh, he's following now.
I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety birds over the top of his head. If you take a hook like that, you are on the leg.
Oh, McGregor's able to protect the eye there with that block. So that is a nice adjustment that the fighter made there to raise the guard and prevent further damage on that cut. Well, let's see if he goes to set up the hook again. He has really done a nice job punctuating his combinations with that hook tonight. Push kick there to the body. Look at the torso on the right side. Major bruising, and it's only getting worse. Nice straight right lands.
These boys are standing right in front of each other, just kind of going at it. It's that pressure, man. That pressure's intense.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best of the business.
Oh, big left. Well, we call on the fight stats here. These numbers unofficial, but 61 total strikes have landed for Max Bless Holloway. And landing with 31% accuracy tonight against Conor McGregor. So a much different approach from him here in round two. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result, has really picked up the pace in round two.
Oh fuck.
Strike right to the midsection.
Try to do a head kick, but since I was close, it defaulted to a knee.
Unable to connect with the right. Nice shot by the fighter. Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. Feels like the finish is there for the takedown.
Yeah, the finish is there.
Oh shit.
So absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides. Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing an amazing job. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this one.
Let's gamble on this one. Is there no consider?
Surprised to see that eye continue to be.
Thank you, Kyrio. Oh my god. Holy shit.
All right, so after one of the more
It's literally more fighting.
recent UFC
It's more of a true fighting game than a lot of games out there like Tekken and Street Fighter. 'Cause it's actually based on like actual people fighting.
Both gave it as well as they took it. Let's see.
Like all these things that people do, it's all realistic and everything.
so wisely he continues to attack.
Massive good play. His opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Manish on the beat, shebang. All of my ups to deep.
Nice block there.
Watch for him to set up that hook again now. What a great fight, damage. Down the stretch they come. We're going down to the wire. It has been all action all the time. Mixed martial arts, folks. This is absolutely crazy. Both fighters dealing with critical damage and cuts. There's blood everywhere.
Fans, stand up and give applause to these two men who are landing all our
Whoa!
big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
And now a left. he's landed a high number of total strikes here in the latter stages of this fight. He's really picked up the pace and landing far more strikes than he did in previous rounds. Just out of range with the big right hand. Oh, toe drop the back to the feet. Oh, he landed a flying knee there. Oh, there's the head kick. Looked like there might have been a window there. Instead, it is blocked by McGregor.
You know, that's a big thing whenever you're blocking high kicks, man. You cannot just take the brunt of that kick on one arm. You have to get that.
Oh, he's out of energy. Go back. Jeez. Fighting game is not about realism, bro. Simulators trying to be realistic. I'm saying realism because of like this is more authentic to fighting. Tekken, Street Fighter, in all these games, they have like characters that are doing like supernatural moves and stuff. You know, characters that are turning into demons, characters that are throwing like fireballs and shit like that. This is more of an authentic fighting game than a lot of those other games. Plus, it has a rich history as well. Even in like the 90s, there were like MMA games, like 2D MMA games going on. Like just because the UFC games are becoming popular right now doesn't mean that it's like, you know, they're like new to the scene. They have been here for a long time. Especially like UFC Undisputed series that were really popular in like the early 2000s. You know, a lot of the stuff that they did inspired other fighting games as well. If people fighting, that doesn't mean that's a fighting game. Okay, nah. If people fighting, that doesn't mean that's a fighting game. Kiri, am I exaggerating my react? Am I like this sounds ridiculous, guys. Guys, what are you saying? It's a fighting game. It's more of a fighting game than Tekken and Street Fighter. Because they're doing nothing supernatural going on. He might be trolling, yes. I think they're rage baiting, both of them. Both Obscure and Ruby. Kix, I'm losing brain cells here. No, don't say that. You agree with him, don't say that. You're part of the problem. Like, yeah, okay, you know what? Haji actually brought up an amazing point. It could be a fighting game that simulates real life. Yes, let's call it a sports fighting game, alright? At the end of the day, it's still a fighting game. Isn't Tekken also different? Because Street Fighter is a 2D fighting game. Tekken is a 3D fighting game. Does that mean that Tekken is not a fighting game? It is a fighting game. UFC is a 3D fighting game. It is based on sport. It is based on athletes. It's based on actual fighters, like real fighters. If we go into technicality, this is more of a fighting game. Yes, see? Yeah. This is like really close to Tekken. But Tekken is not a sport. It doesn't make a difference! It doesn't make a difference, they still fight! In the same way that this is a fighting game, also those boxing games, Undisputed, Fight Night, those are also fighting games. What about this? Soul Calibur, isn't it a battle game? Soul Calibur is also a fighting game, but there's a lot of characters that have weapons, in the same way that Yoshimitsu has like weapons in Tekken, or Clive, or in Street Fighter, God, what was his name? The dude with the mask and the claw on one hand. I give you arguments, you just saying that's a fighting game. No, I'm literally explaining it. Hell, Dive Kick is a fighting game. Tell me how Wii Boxing isn't a fighting game then. Wii Boxing is a fighting game. I was just joking when I said it's a hugging game or something. Obviously I was joking. Like, come on, guys. UFC is a fighting game. Fight Night is a fighting game. Undisputed is a fighting game. Tekken is a fighting game. Street Fighter is a fighting game. Virtua Fighter is a fighting game. Soul Calibur is a fighting game. All these games that I Punch Out. Yes, Punch Out is a fighting game. Like, you guys are so used to just seeing games like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, that you forgot how big of a genre fighting games truly are. Smash Bros. Yes, Smash Bros is a fighting game. That's useless, I got it. Well, like, think about how big it is. Yes, Smash Bros. Smash Bros doesn't look like Tekken or Street Fighter. It is a fighting game. Like, fighting games isn't just games that are like Street Fighter and Tekken. It's a huge scene. In the same way that you have horror games like Five Nights at Freddy's, yet at the same time, like Outlast. Where like one of them, you're just sitting at a desk, you're looking at monitors, trying to see like where the animatronics are coming from. In another, you're basically in this whole big building. You're just walking around. Or like the Silent Hill games. Where you're in this like, God, what was that game where like you're taking pictures of people and you're this like schoolgirl. A game nowadays includes some categories, and UFC can't be a simulator fighter and sports game. Come on, guys, up. Yeah. Smash Bros is a platformer fighting game like Rivals of E3. Yeah, Rivals of E3 is a fighting game. But yeah, it's like it is a bit different, yes. But at the end of the day, it's still a fighting game. Next, he's gonna say Forza is not a racing game, but an Uber driving. Hold on, I'm gonna get some tea, guys. Don't fight. I'm just trying to tell you, it fits in the category. That's all I'm trying to say here. Well, I don't even have a lot of tea left. Holy shit. Haram, brother, haram. Let me fix this. Buzzer, buzzer, alright. A sports game that simulated the fight of real fighters. Yeah. If we fight here, it counts as a fighting game. Or fighting. Oh, sir, the insult simulator is a fighter, and you build sentences for Christ's sake. I'm gonna be honest, Oh, sir is like one of the most fun fighting games as well. I would consider it into the genre of 2K, FIFA, and all the other sports games. I don't care, can't change my opinion. Obscure, I'm gonna be honest with you, that's a bad opinion, man. That's a bad opinion. So you're saying just because it is based on a sport, it cannot be considered a fighting game. It's just a sports game. Google says it's a fighting game. You're saying that you know better than Google. If you don't believe me, literally Google, is UFC a fighting game? It'll be a chat fight. Yeah, let's make a fighting game, y'all. Chat fight the game. It's generally considered both a sports game and a fighting game, but if you have to pick one category, it's usually classified as a fighting game, as a sports game. So that just means that people prefer to call it a sports game, but it's a sports game and a fighting game. It's two categories. In the same way that you can have action games that fall into the action and adventure categories, it's the same thing. It's a sports game and a fighting game. Two categories. Two categories. Nope. Bro's just not even listening. Bro's not even listening. All right. All I'm saying is this. You guys are wrong on this. Ruby and Obscure, you guys are wrong on this. Respectfully, you guys are both wrong on this. That's it. Ay. You don't want to hear us out? We don't want to hear you, that's fair. I'm trying to hear you out. That's why I'm giving reasons like there's this, there's that. That's why UFC is a fighting game. The Obscure Resistance is kind of... It's just okay. Is this an example of how wars start? I don't know. I'm just gonna move on from this topic. I don't know, no matter what I tried, no matter what I said, it's just, it's not working. Alright, let's go. You pick Grasso, huh? You know what then? Here's what I'm gonna do. 94... 90. Where's my girl? Where's my girl? Come on. What is Call of Duty? Is Mario Kart a driving game? No, Mario Kart is a fighting game.
We're ready to go here at the start of round one for this stand-up only event, so grapplers need not apply. We outlined the rules off the top, but here's your refresher. No grappling of any type. We also point out fighters cannot do follow-up strikes on the ground. Let's see if the combatants play by the rules here. As our first
Bar! Baza baza, alright.
action as expected so far. Early action here in round one, and this kickboxer does not discriminate, constantly changing the speed and the tempo of her strikes, blasting one to the midsection.
I mean, that body shot really does hurt. Whether it's a punch, it's a kick, but you do generate more power when you're throwing your entire bottom half into an attack. She's got to start looking for finish here. Oh, big knee! She's getting up, yep.
Big head kick.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, with authority, the body. Both sides, and the chins continue to hold up.
Holy shit, stunned me good. That took a while for me to recover.
Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rock pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
Wasn't able to find the kill shot. You heard her very bad, was not able to find the shot.
What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent's finish.
Oh, beautiful combination. Nice jab by Pure. Looked like that body kick got home.
There it is again. Look at that.
Nice job by her there to block those shots. When you first go to a boxing class, the first thing they say is glue your guard to your face. Her guard's high tonight.
Her guard's high and she keeps the elbow down. She does a great job of blocking from top and down low.
Grasso's lower jaw very swollen now. Time to bite down on the mouthpiece and move forward. Gotta think she's gonna go hard in the paint and go for a finish here. I'm just not sure why she is backing off the pedal a little bit.
I don't know why she isn't committing herself to finishing this fight. She has done a great job of setting up the attack.
I feel like this whole fighting game stuff is still going on in the chat. I don't know. Out of the corner of my eye, I see some messages flowing in.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, right, champ, I'm not a doctor, but she has absorbed so much damage to that facial region.
If Messi said UFC is a fighting game, I believe him. Okay, Obscure, you're out of the discussion.
Don't swell that much unless something really bad has happened in the fight. She's been beat up thoroughly.
Genuine question, are those two guys fighting or girls? They're girls. Chicks.
Just beautiful striking.
No. NHL is actually a rhythm game. Yeah. If you want to be precise, UFC is a simulator fighting game based on real life, but it's still a fighting game. Mario Kart is an RPG game. Yeah, exactly, right?
Great job blocking that shot.
Oh, she caught the kick. Staying busy in the clinch, lands a nice punch there. Throws the team. Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides now.
No shit.
Well, she's got a good jab, missed with it there. She did not miss there. This could be the end, DC.
I mean, she hurt her so bad with that big head kick. I don't know how she stands. Now we're out of clean.
Oh bye.
Oh, big elbow.
That didn't work.
Grasso's got a bruise appearing on that left side now. Got to think that bodily investment is going to pay dividends.
My knees on a beat, shoving all of my abs. They dead.
Real bad.
Missed on the right hand. Well, she hasn't held back, right? I mean, she took a look at the referee and
Woo!
to land the flying knee. Has her opponent on the ropes.
She threw her entire body into that massive uppercut, and she is seeing the reward of her hard work.
Well, she felt like the upper. Under. Back to the feet now.
Go back. Kicks more jabs. Don't worry, Haji, I got it. Don't worry. No. Let's just all agree UFC is a fighting simulator game. Why can't you just say it's a fight? Okay. You know what? I'm out of this discussion. I can't convince you guys. Oh wow, I'm close to top 100 again. Okay. All right, let's check on Tekken. Let's see how it's doing. Let's check on the other fighting game. Just like UFC, it's also a fighting game. All right, hold on. BRB. If we squint, this might be a fighting game. Oh, there's still a fucking maintenance going on. Let's just say to Obscure, you're right, and finish this. No, we do not gaslight, we do not lie. I'm just not gonna say anything about it. It's up to you, y'all, to you know, reply to him in the way that you want. But for me, I'm insistent on this. UFC is a fighting game. It's up to him and Ruby to accept it or not. Google said it's a fighting game, so it's clear that both Ruby and Obscure are wrong. But yeah, I can't. It's up to them to realize who's right on this. UFC still sucks as a game. Yeah, it is a bad game. Yes, it's a bad fighting game. Hey, Gordon.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright. Since the maintenance is still going on, I'm just gonna practice some combo, y'all. One fighting game to the other. One fighting game to the other. God, we just love fighting games in this channel, guys. Many should beat shutting. All of my apps, they did. Hey, Kiryu, don't write shit like that. What the fuck? You gay? Oh, what the fuck, man? Are you gay? See, that's weird. That okay. Alright. It's like Gran Turismo is this race simulator game. Yes, it's a fighting simulator. Every guy in FGC says to you that it's not a fighting game. It doesn't matter. It genuinely doesn't matter. Your hour has passed, so the argument is gone. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna add any more stuff into it. All right, both Ruby. This whole thing that UFC is not a fighting game, like anybody that says UFC is not a fighting game is completely wrong. I'll accept the sports fighting game, all right? I'll accept that, but at the end of the day, it's a game where people fight. It's a game that's basically designed like Tekken, where it's like it's in a 3D map, flat map, where two people fight against each other. Is it traditional? No. There's a lot of original aspects to them that I feel like makes it pretty good. The whole stamina thing. Every body part having its own health. If you're playing in, in the regular MMA mode or in like the other modes, if you're not playing in the stand and bang mode, which is like kickboxing mode, it's like the limited version. You can get like a doctor stoppage and stuff like that. So in the same way that other games, like for example, Tekken has heat mechanics or the parry mechanics. Street Fighter has the drive rush going on for them. Soul Calibur has its own like unique. It has some like unique mechanics to them. But at the end of the day, whether sports or not, it is still a fighting game. End of story. It's a fighting game. All right. It's up to you guys to accept that fact. If you don't believe me, literally ask Google. Don't even ask the AI. All right. Just go on Google. You can see it falls under saying what opinion is wrong, kind of disrespectful. It's not me. Google is saying that you're wrong. If you don't believe me, write on Google, is UFC a fighting game? The AI says that I'm right. Countless websites upon countless websites says that I'm right. There's nothing disrespectful about it. You guys are just wrong. Simple as that. It's a fighting game. Okay? You need to accept what UFC is not a fighting game. Okay, what are your sources, Ruby? What are your sources? My source is Google. I want to, okay. And you're, okay, yeah, no. You guys are clearly rage baiting, yeah. I'm not even gonna like move on to this topic anymore further. UFC is a fighting game. Anyone who doesn't accept it, it's wrong. They're wrong. Simple as that. That was weird. Yo, what's your rank? It's Tekken God. Oh shit, what am I doing? Oh shit, ooh! Yeah, Capcom and Bandai outlawed fighting games, only they have access, literally. Yeah, guys, so no other company can make fighting games. Okay, so Obscure is just gay for Ruby. Oh my god, what's going on in this chat, bro? Literally, all they have to say is, Kix, we were wrong. And they do all this stuff just to say that, just to not say that. I mean, what do you want me to do at this point, man? Yeah, like they have their own category, wrestling games, alright? I'm okay with them not being classified as fighting games because they're their own thing. They're wrestling games. If I know, it's clear. It's really easy to see that UFC games are fighting games. I don't know why they're going on about it this much. I'm not saying... Wait. So you're saying is this. Because UFC games are bad, that means that they don't deserve to be called a fighting game. I'm not even going to respond to that. Yeah, I'm not even going to say anything. Yeah, okay. Hello, Luis. How are you? Oh, by the way, since I joined your strategy, sir, I can make some small clips to help your combo game going further. Yeah, sure, go for it. Rui, we might have lost on that argument. Obscure nose. Hitting someone with a chair isn't a fight, you're just out. Oh my god. Yeah, I saw that, Kiri. I responded to you. Yeah, check Stoat. Oh my god, Gecko, thank you for the donation, man. By the way, guys, did you know my niece on the beach shebang, all of my ups stay dead? Did you know that? Let's ignore that one argument. No. The answer is cucumber. No. We know you're ignoring nothing. Yo, Obscure, it's over, bruh. It's over, bruh. I think all of your niche shebang, all of your up shebang, I forgot the lyrics. Never over. Nah, you lost. Yeah. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point, y'all. Many son of the shebang. All of my apps, they did. Alright, let's see. Oh shit. The real reason we should count the poor guys. Maybe we don't like them. What? You can still drowning in your total wrong opinion. Think you win, but we know. Oh. Y'all, oh, wait, don't talk, y'all. Don't fight, y'all. Don't fight in the chat.
Also, holy shit, is my screen capture broken? Let me check that. Let me check that. No, it looks good. All right, good.
But yeah, I don't know what this whole, like, sure, it's not a good one, but it's still a fighting game, y'all. Shit. Damn it. No, what am I doing? No. Actually, I used to do this combo. Fucking, what was that shit? I think it was something like... Yep. No! Hold on. A game called a fighting game would not be a fight game, because what if it wasn't? What the fuck is going on in the chat right now? What the fuck? What is going on? What are these arguments? Also, yeah, Tiger, that was a weak argument, the whole, like, what if a game was called a fighting game? But, hey, Kix, when I came to your streams, I've seen funny things happen or cover. Yeah, that's so fuck it, I'm gonna deposit in casino. Bro lost the argument so badly that he fucking reverted to gambling. I just ruined his life with this whole fighting game argument. I'm sorry, Ruby. Oh, I can't fucking breathe. Holy shit. Oh. You're gonna have to make a shorts of this. Nah, bro, it would be like 2 hours. I just played. I'm tired of that. Oh my god, what? Bro, nah. I'm not. Look. Ruby, I stopped arguing with you guys, and the chat is saying that you're wrong. How is it my fault? I'm out of this. It's just other people saying that you and Obscura are wrong now. How is that my fault? Why am I like the fall guy at every argument right now? There's a weekend accuracy. Bruh, oh my god, this was one of my favorite streams ever. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fuck it. I'm gambling. I'm tired of this. Oh fuck. Back of my head hurts. Oh, holy shit. Whoo. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Whew. Whew. All right. Wait, what it? Ooh. One time, was that 15 Pakistani users, right? Yeah, so some Pakistani kid tried to deal drugs in the chat a while ago. Just quit playing fighting games. I have a headache. Bro, just try to see the funny side of it. I'm having a lot of fun right now. Personally. Right now, I buying free spins if I lose yes before. How do you feel about the new changes? They're decent. They're alright, not gonna lie. I call my game free but sexually fighting it. Bruh. Manish on the beat, Shrubang. All of my ops stay dead. But yeah, there could still be some stuff that they could change accounts. Oh fuck. Whew. Let's check. The F in UFC stands for friendship. Exactly, right? I can't look at the chat. Hold on, I can't drink this while looking at the chat. Jesus. Are we gonna ignore that fact? What MK is existing? Why that piece of ass alive? I mean, Mortal Kombat, there's still people playing that game. They still love that shit. Jin Kazama.
Let's get this over with.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh man, chose the wrong stage. Bro, how long is this maintenance gonna go on for, man? What the fuck?
Get ready for the next battle.
Tekken 8 maintenance. PDT 9 PM. Oh fuck, there's like 3 hours. See, I'm trying not to get involved in this whole like fighting game stuff. But yeah. I don't know. Manish on the beat, shebang. All of my apps they date. Let's see. You know what we should do? Player versus CPU. Let's actually finish those character episodes. How about that? Manish on the beat, shebang. Oh no, my amp they date. Let's stop this fighting, y'all. Drink a Pepsi. Everything will be alright. Let's play the character episodes. Alright, let's start with the... Let's actually continue with the easiest one. Why you don't play online? There's maintenance.
Wrestling champion ran an orphanage that rescues children from all over the world. However, due to the war between G Corporation and the Mishima Zaibatsu, the orphanage was already well beyond capacity. The troubled wrestler then remembered the recently announced the King of Iron Fist tournament and came up with a plan. In order to find collaborators for his project, King put his name forward for the tournament.
Alright, my will be set up to make small clips. Guide for you in the future.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist tournament. First
Rawr.
Get ready for the next battle.
I hate rich people.
Come and get some, I dare you.
Round one. Fight.
Oh boy. Are the servers online?
Ready
Nope.
for the next battle.
I'm just playing character episodes.
Round one. Fight.
Go back to playing that simulator game. It looked fun. We haven't played in a simulator game. What do you mean? Oh, are you talking about that, like, fighting game, UFC? No, let's play some character episodes, bro. Let's actually play Tekken today. Ooh, bye.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, let's see. Don't worry, I'm having fun right now. I'm playing the character episodes.
Round one. Fight.
Oh boy.
Round two. Fight.
Alright. Oh.
Get ready for the next battle.
Semifinals. Ooh, let's see King's Ending.
Round one. Fight.
Oh shit. Whoa! Buzz, all right. Dispatch, you first can kill. Also,
Get ready for the next
so
battle.
this is season 1 rules.
That wall of muscle can't stop me.
Round one.
Come on.
Fight.
I fuck you, Steve!
Round two. Fight.
Oh shit. Bruh.
Final round. Fight.
God damn. Gotta hit this fucking blonde bitch. Retry.
Round one. Fight.
Now this is what I call fun.
No! That's a knockout.
That's a knockout.
Buzz alright. Go sleep then, Ruby. Oh no. Ruben? You don't like Ruby? Oh fuck. Bruh. It's cuter. Get fucked. Alright, let's see his ending. Champion! The motherfucker's gonna come and be like, and then Steve is gonna act like he understands him.
You come to rub it in? Or do you still want to fight?
Bruh.
The mixed martial arts special charity match is about to begin. There's the bell to start the match. Ooh, Steve rushes in right off the bat. King acts instinctively, but here comes the snake charmer. This feels more like a real fight than a charity match.
Get ready to fly.
A flurry of combos from Steve. King shows off some clever rope work though. And it's a round-out body press. A roar from King. Have the table turned. But Steve counters. Ooh, he intercepts it with an arm whip. King is about to finish it.
Hey, come on.
What? Steve's back on his feet. There it is.
Ooh.
The tomahawk. It's all over.
That bro, you know the buckles. 1 million gold! I wish IRL. Well, let me play How Wrong. This is the new UFC 6, right? Yeah.
Remain determined to settle the score with
search of Gene, where he found and fought him in his devil form. But UN interference caused Hwoarang to lose sight of him. He returned home and resumed training, only to hear of the Mishima Zaibatsu announcing the next entry in the King of Iron Fist tournament. Gene was still nowhere to be found, but Hwoarang joined the tournament without a hint of hesitation.
나와라 가자마진. 이제 좀 적당히 도망치라고.
Oh yeah, Lisa is fucking broken.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist tournament. First up.
Not gonna lie, it's crazy. This game actually looks better than UFC 6. UFC 6 looks like a mobile game.
짓밟아주겠어.
La mezcla de su cena es genial. Tú también lo crees, ¿no?
Oh boy. Cancer versus AIDS time. Let's go. Okay.
You win. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Battle of the kicks. Damn it. You know, Mike Tyson is actually in UFC 5. Oh no. Oh yeah. Why aren't you in UFC 5? I actually talked to the developers. They said if they added me to the game, that I would be too powerful. Put Jake Paul in it. Oh, he's in a boxing game called Undisputed, actually.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
I mean, MMA is a better sport, but there's a lot of boxers that could beat some, you know, high-level MMA fighters. But majority of the time, MMA wins. I agree on that.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right.
Round one. Fight.
Oh my god. No boxer is winning a street fight is a ridiculous take. Not even prime Mike Tyson could take an average MMA fighter. Obscure, that's one of the worst takes ever. There's a lot of kickboxers out there. There's a lot of kickboxing like MMA fighters out there. Mike Tyson can beat some of them. Obscure is a bit delusional, yeah. I noticed that tonight. This fucker, oh my god. Its AI keeps doing that shit. Like, I watch UFC as well. There's a lot of like boxers that like transition to being an MMA fighter. And even if you ask them, they'll tell you like if this person comes to MMA, he would be dangerous. There are a lot of MMA fighters out there that aren't the best grapplers. So not every boxer is gonna have a bad time. The top guys, yes. But there are a lot of boxers out there that can beat like an average MMA fighter. Alright, let's see. Champion! I think he's gonna face off against Jin. But let's see. Korea, maybe?
재미없어. 그 녀석한테 이기지 못하면 우승해도 의미가 없다고. 진, 대체 어디 있는 거냐?
Bro's even beating him in a race.
너무 늦었잖아. 진!
Holy shit! Jin's zooming! Oh my god, he's fucking obsessed with them. Is that Paul? Yeah, they're like kids, but oh my god. That was fun. You think Mike Tyson could outbeat a grappler? Not every UFC fighter is a grappler, though. There's a lot of them that like fight. They fight against a lot of just kickboxers in their career. That's why they're really famous. They have like good takedown defense, but you know, a boxer could also have a good takedown defense. They're also fighters. They train to fight. I'm not saying they could be every UFC fighter. Obviously, there are levels. But you can't just outright say that no boxer can beat an MMA fighter. When they're talking about, like, I know what you mean as well. I've seen a lot of people, I've seen a lot of like MMA fighters talk about like how a boxer coming into the UFC would be a different story, and that like they would, you know, they usually talk about like the really, really tough guys. So they're not saying every boxer. They're just saying like against someone like John Jones, they don't have a chance. Against someone like Conor, they don't have a chance. Conor, John Jones, as much as I hate him, Khabib, these are the top guys. Like an average MMA fighter, they have a chance of beating them. Some of them actually could beat an MMA fighter. Also, I think prime Mike Tyson could beat some MMA fighters out there. Yes. Do you even think Mike Tyson knows how to get out of a grappler? Well, like I said, not every MMA fighter is a great grappler. Most frustrating characters to me is Claudio. I don't give a fuck what the guy is doing. I don't want to learn matchup against him. Claudio is simple when you learn him. He's kind of like Kazuya. Grappling, he loses stand-up, bro. It's fucking Mike Tyson. Like Mike Tyson has a chance. An average MMA fighter knows a lot of grappling way more than a fighter. That's not every. That's not every, bro. That's why they say, oh, this person's a wrestler. This person is a jiu-jitsu artist. This person is a kickboxer. This person's a boxer. There are boxers in the UFC. Their fighting style, they just fight like a boxer. They don't even kick all that much. I do give MMA fighters a lot of respect, but there's behind-the-scene reasons why a lot of well-known people never appear in UFC. Yeah, I knew we got arguments. What is the better, bike Jin or kicking dude? I don't even know. Yeah, that was an interesting cutscene. Do you know why Haorong wants to beat Jin's ass? Why? Of course, they would be good. But if they train without training, no way. Obviously, they're going to train. Every fighter who's going to fight in the UFC is going to train. We're also talking about the fighters that are already in the UFC. Boxers are going to train grappling and, you know, kickboxing, every aspect. Every person is going to train. The boxers, they don't go into a fight and be like, you know, I don't have to train. Every person and every athlete trains for a competition. Max Holloway is fully a boxer, by the way, but he's ex-UFC champ. Yeah. But they all know how to grapple better than a boxer. See, that's the thing. You're wrong. You're clearly wrong. God, what was his name? There was this boxer that was really good. Something Crawford. Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford could beat a lot of boxers out there. Because he literally trains MMA. And he's actually thinking about switching to MMA as well. He's a boxer, but he trains grappling. Who wins, the entire American army or taxes? Taxes. I am not... Okay, Obscure, you're 100% wrong. I have never said without training. You're twisting my words. I'm saying... in the same way that an MMA fighter would train for a fight, no matter who they're fighting, obviously they're gonna train some grappling. I'm saying a traditional boxer. Of course they're gonna train grappling. Why wouldn't they? They're getting ready for an MMA fight. They're gonna train for every aspect of the fight. Come on, don't be ridiculous. Bro, oh my god, Obscure, you had like the worst takes today, man. What the fuck? Alright. Let's see, who else? Let's get Steve out, because I hate him so much.
Upon discovering that his biological mother was Nina Williams,
What?
Steve Fox solved the mystery surrounding his origins. Having lost his purpose, a visit from sparring partners Paul Phoenix and martial law spurred the boxer toward a new goal. Fortunately, he heard news of the King of Iron Fist tournament that would decide the new head of the Mishima Zaibatsu. Steve decided to join the tournament with plans to use the Mishima Zaibatsu coffers in service of his new goals.
I can't change the past, but I can forge my own future.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist tournament. First up.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's why I review, okay.
Don't miss me winning.
Es hora de entrar. Aquí viene el espectáculo de su cena.
Round 1. Fight.
Well, he used to box.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1.
I didn't know that.
Fight.
Hello, Barry. Damn. Oh boy. I wish there was an amazing moment, but I have to go 2 hours away if I join one.
Get ready for the next battle.
MMA is a really intensive sport.
Round 1. Fight.
My left and back's a workout. Damn. Oh my. He wasn't allowed to get in. Why? That's crazy. That Nina's mother, Steve. Steve's got a hot mom.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right.
Time to take out the trash. Round one.
Buzz alright.
Fight. And back. Last resort.
Bye bye.
Round two. Fight. Beat this.
So he was too dangerous for UFC. Is that it? Whoop-bye. Great.
You win.
I'm up for a rematch anytime. And now, the final match.
Get ready for the next battle.
How wrong? Okay.
많이 때리는 걸로는 안 진다고.
When it comes to who talks the most, you definitely win.
Round one. Fight.
Wait.
Round two. Fight.
Now this is what I call fun.
Ooh.
That's a knockout. Good night.
Final round. Fight.
Nice. Oh, finally. I don't have to use the shitty character.
Gonna see a brand new Steve.
The world's gonna see a brand new Steve. Steve kick. Yeah, you can kick with Steve. You didn't know?
So, this is his new gym.
It's pretty nice.
He is the organizer of the biggest boxing tournament in the world now, after all.
Man, must be nice to be rich. With the Mishima Zaibatsu's assets at his disposal, Steve hosts a boxing tournament on a scale the likes of which had never been seen. First, he easily claimed the title of middleweight champion, followed by the super middleweight title, light heavyweight, and then cruiserweight.
He's getting bigger.
After another, the championship belts, fell into his hands.
That belt means he's won 4 different weight divisions.
He really pummeled him. He's
Heavyweight.
ready for the heavyweight champion next.
Yeah, I can't wait. Hey, Steve, we're here to bother you.
Holy shit.
Hey, is Steve here? Yo, you too. Long time no see.
Oh my god.
It's me. I'm totally ready.
And Lily ending lava simulator. Oh yeah, I seen that, don't worry. A lot of people don't know that the UFC has a lot of rules and ban moves. Bro, Shinobi, I think you're lying about the whole master stuff, man. There isn't anybody in the world that's like too dangerous for UFC. That totally did not happen, bro. Your master not being allowed in UFC. Come on, let's not get ridiculous. Dragunov ending a speech. Oh yeah, I heard that Dragunov has some cool ending. Bro, you know what? Oh, I haven't checked the Devil Jin ending.
Jin Kazama, once consumed by Devil's Blood, declared war on the world as head of the Mishima Zaibatsu. Deeming Jin to be a high-risk target, the UN forces moved to annihilate Lars Alexandersson's rebel army that was providing him with shelter. An orbital strike launched from a satellite annihilated the rebel army hideout, and his protectors fell one after another. The UN's actions enraged Jin, causing him to lose control and set the devil loose in pursuit of vengeance.
You need to sleep, alright. Why have we never seen well-known martial artists in the ring? We have seen many well-known martial artists in the ring. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, custom stage! Wow! I don't think you know much about MMA, Shinobi. I'm gonna be honest. Let's see. I don't know if I'll be playing Tekken in the 30th.
For the next battle.
I'm gonna be honest.
Nous éliminerons toutes les menaces de ce monde.
Alright.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice. Bro, this move is way too easy. What the fuck? It's back 3-4?
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, let's see. Well, it being unsafe doesn't matter because the issue is it being hard to react. Like you see, it's like that move Kazuya that I was talking about. It just pops out of nowhere, you don't expect it. Oh, it's not even, it's just back three, what the fuck? Yeah, that's stupid. They gotta nerf that shit. One more. I think I'm gonna fight actual Jin. Like calm down or something. June? What the fuck? Why am I fighting her? Oh boy. There we go, Queen of Cancer. Let's go. Devil's a fun character, but he needs to get nerfed. Back three is way too powerful.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh boy. You'll actually need to be balanced, not just nerfed. Because you could get buffed in certain ways and nerfed in some others. No heat? What the fuck? The Origin is literally the weakest character in the game. Still doesn't matter. Like I said, he could get buffed and nerfed at the same time. Go. You don't have to just nerf the character. I'll say this. He needs to get balanced. This shit is way too OP. This back three stuff. How do I do it? Nice. All right, let's see. Oh, that's Kazuya. What the fuck? Oh no. So he just ends the world? People don't understand that UFC is a sport fighting with athletes in a ring with rules and a ref to protect the athletes from an injury. High skill level martial art is not allowed to enter. They are. Tiger, stop lying. They are. You're just pulling shit out of your ass, bruh. Holy shit. A lot of bad takes in the chat tonight. What the fuck? First Ruben and Obscure, now you? What the fuck? Alright. Let me see. Who should I play? So we don't have the DLC characters for the character episodes because I don't think they were planned. Let's check out Ozu's ending. It's probably going to be related to Lily anyways.
Milagros Ortiz Castillo manages Ortiz Farm, a producer of quality coffee beans in Peru. Believing a PR campaign would revive her flagging business, the young proprietor slammed into the American MMA scene like a comet falling to Earth. After her debut, Azucena saw the King of Iron Fist tournament as a means to maintain her trajectory of success. Given the countless products she'd come up with during her bouts, she decided to join the tournament and further Ortiz Farm's global expansion.
Nada mejor que luchar para inspirar el desarrollo de nuevos productos.
Wait, I thought UFC allowed all but groin attacks. There are some stuff that's not allowed to make the fight fair, but Shinobi is 100% wrong. Best fighters in the world join UFC. Grappler, kickboxer.
For the next battle.
All kinds of people.
Qué relajante. Oye, ¿cuál es tu bebida favorita?
Round one. Fight.
All right.
Round two. Fight. You win. Get ready for
Okay.
the next battle.
Shinobi, let's do this, okay? I'm gonna pause this. Tell me the name of your master so I can Google it.
Relajante. Oye, ¿cuál es tu bebida favorita?
Let's see. Let's check his history.
Fight.
Say your master's name. Let's Google this. Also, a lot of the Kung Fu fighters are like one of the weakest groups in UFC. Because they get their asses kicked in China, and they can't even make it up to UFC. Say your sensei or your master's name. Let's Google it. Because this whole thing that you're saying, where it's like Dana White doesn't allow like the best fighters in the world, that's a complete lie. Like I'm not just gonna say, oh yeah, you're probably right just because you're my subscriber. No. In the same way that I did to Ruben, in the same way that I did to Obscure, right now, you're wrong. I'm gonna confront you about it, and give me your master's name. Let's Google it. Let's see if this thing actually happened. Florida school. Scott Huss. Scott Huss. UFC. The fuck? Where is he? He's not even popping up. He's not even like a great fighter. He's a nobody. Let's Google this. Does UFC not allow the best fighters to fight in UFC? UFC allows many of the world's best fighters to compete, but it operates on an entertainment-driven business model rather than a strict merit-based sporting tournament. As a result, fight booking and career progression rely heavily on a fighter's marketability, entertainment value, and negotiation leverage alongside their win-loss records. Several factors affect who fights in the organization: promoter, matchmaking, and money fights. Rather than mandating that the top-ranked contender always fights for the title, the UFC has the ultimate say in matchmaking. They often favor matchups that generate higher pay-per-view sales, social media buzz, or compelling storylines. Exclusive contracts. UFC fighters are bound to exclusive contracts, preventing them from competing in other MMA promotions. Because the UFC is the largest promoter in the world, some of the very best fighters are effectively locked out of competing against UFC champions simply because they're signed to rival promotions like the PFL or Bellator. Contractual disputes. Some elite fighters sit out, leave the promotion, or are released when they cannot agree on pay, length of contract, or outside sponsorship opportunities. The talent pool. The UFC employs hundreds of fighters across various divisions, while top tier of any division generally features world-class fighters. Some bouts feature fighters lower in the rankings, whose inclusion relates more to regional appeal, filling out an event card, or style matchups rather than being universally recognized as the absolute best in the world. For a breakdown of how matchmakers view divisions and why a fighter's ranking doesn't always guarantee them a title shot. So, to summarize it all, basically, Tiger, literally look up any martial arts masters, any of them. They're not good enough to fight in the UFC. I told you people are not allowed. That's not what it means. In fact, it proves me right. Because if these people are literally the best in their sports, people will be like, hey, you should get this person in the UFC. They would literally be begging Dana White. And obviously Dana White is not going to reject free money. That's what happened. Kaya Sakura, literally one of the best fighters in Ryzen in Japan. Bro got to UFC. You know what Dana White did? In his first fight, gave him a title shot in flyweight. You are 100% wrong, Tiger. You're just pulling shit out of your ass, man. You're just getting some information that you heard from someone that you don't know if it's right or wrong, which you are wrong, and you're just trying to like lie to people here over about it. Like I don't know why. It's just this whole thing that's going on. A lot of the people that are in Bellator, that are in PFL. What did I walk into? I'll explain, Ten. Don't worry. Also welcome. A lot of these people that that article was talking about, the PFL, the Bellator, they eventually joined UFC anyways. That's what happened to Kayla Harrison. She was the best woman fighter outside of UFC. She fought. She became a champion multiple times, and then after some time, she joined in UFC. And she became a fighter anyways. She became a champion in the UFC as well. This whole thing that you're saying, this lie, that UFC doesn't allow the best fighters in the world to fight, it's because a lot of the times, these people that claim to be the best in their own sport, they don't make it into UFC because they're not good enough. That's it. Why have we never seen Jet Li, Steven Seagal, Tony J? Because they're not the best. What are you talking about? Those are movie stars. Holy shit. They would get their asses whooped by UFC fighters. Are you kidding me? They're only good for like the scenes and stuff. They're not actual good. Like they're not like good enough to be a consistent fighter. Like to a point where like Jet Li would kill any. Okay, you're lying. Yeah, you're absolutely out of your mind. You're clearly wrong. There's no way that you could be right. Bro's trying to base his opinion as fact. Bro, are you kidding me? Some of them have martial arts experience, but they can't compete. Yeah. They also be asking for too high of a pay for Dana to sign them. Bro, even if Dana signs them, they would get their asses kicked. You're telling me Jet Li could compete in UFC? Get the fuck out of here. What can you say about new character Hanma? Probably gonna be extremely OP. What will his fighting style? Why are you shouting at me? I don't know. Maybe grappler? Kickboxer? Look up Jet Li's history and stats. Jet Li fighting history. He fought in Wushu in China. He won men's all-around national Wushu champion titles in China, 1974, 1979. He won his first national title in 11, while he was 11. He became a 5-time all-around national champion. He even performed at the White House for President Richard Nixon. Li specialized in forms, routines, acrobatics, and weaponry, mastering styles like Chengguan, Hanjiguan. His focus was never on cage fighting or combat, but rather on martial arts as demonstration and performance art. See? He was a performance artist. He didn't focus on fighting. Van Damme was a martial artist, but not UFC. Yes, they're not UFC material. They are martial artists, yes, but not good enough to be a UFC fighter. I'm talking about those who claim they are the best, and sometimes why Dana doesn't sign. One of the biggest reasons is because some of these people ask for too high of a pay. But see, that's the difference, though. If they were the best, they would be willing to join UFC, to, like, you know, get the championships anyways. Dana doesn't sign them because they're the best. It's not that. Dana doesn't sign them because of the whole pay issue that they have. Plus, a lot of the times, a lot of these people that Dana White has an issue with, that he doesn't sign, there's a lot more underlying. Like, Dana had an issue with Tito Ortiz back in the day because Tito was a genuine asshole. Dana White had an issue with someone like Nate Diaz because dude was literally a no-show to, like, press conferences and stuff like that. Dude was literally not working in the company that it was contractually signed to. Jackie Chan would destroy UFC. You're out of your... Alright, so Tiger Stakes are completely wrong. Jet Li won't stand the chance in MMA because there's some restricted moves and fatality. What do you mean fatality? Yeah, he lost. Yeah, I don't know what Tiger's talking about, but yeah, he's completely wrong. Anyways, yeah, the reason why Dana doesn't sign them is usually because of the pay issue. There isn't, obviously, if there is like someone that's like the best in the world, Dana will try his best to sign them. Because if they go to another promotion, they can easily say, hey, you think UFC has the best competition? See, like Dana White didn't sign this guy because he was afraid. He doesn't want that to happen. There are a lot of people that Dana White overpaid. Conor, for example. Don't you think Dana paid him like a lot more because he was Conor McGregor? Or the same thing with like Ronda Rousey or John Jones. John Jones was constantly causing trouble, yet Dana White constantly signed him back. It's because everybody knew John Jones as the best. So, you know, Dana White didn't want to lose him with all this bullshit. Wing Chun is the best martial art, I guess we'll get to say out of context stuff. Bro, it's just like, a lot of the times, like people said, oh, Wing Chun was the best, Kung Fu was the best. In reality, kickboxing is the best. There's this whole debate going on in China about like people constantly say, oh, Kung Fu would like this, and anybody who's a really good like Kung Fu master could like destroy a UFC fighter. They were constantly saying that for years. And in China, there's this like MMA fighter. He isn't even like one of the best, by the way. He's like a decent fighter, but he's not like John Jones or like Conor McGregor level. Anyways, this kickboxer, in order to shut these people up, he literally went around, beat these, you know, Kung Fu masters, Wing Chun masters, or these fucking Wushu masters, or whatever the fuck. Like this whole thing that like the only people that actually say like Kung Fu is the best or like Wing Chun is the best are the people who actually are who are actually Wing Chun, who actually do Wing Chun or like Kung Fu. People who do other martial arts know that they're actually lying, that that's not the case. Like Chuck Norris, Jackie Chan, Jet Li, these people have no chance of beating a UFC fighter. They're not good enough. Bruce Lee was a really great fighter, yes, but he wasn't UFC material. He was amazing. He was an amazing martial artist, but he can't beat people in UFC. In the streets, Muay Thai or kickboxing. But Wing Chun, nah man, real talk, they can beat by a buck. Yeah, Muay Thai kickboxing is really tough, yes. What evidence do you have of these claims? Countless videos. Literally, check out Ranton's channel. Dude trained in the... Dude was a Shaolin monk. He actually trained in like the... one of the most like respected temples in China. And he was talking about all these like kung fu masters that were basically trying to portray kung fu as like the best fighting sport, or like these like wushu masters. Dude lived in China for years, and during that time, because of a health complication, he had to go to Germany because he had to retire. I'll actually write his name so you can check his channel. And he was talking about how like a really good kickboxer can beat a lot of the kung fu artists, or these like Wing Chun artists. And there's also like countless guys who do Wing Chun, who do Kung Fu, who are in the UFC, and they're getting their asses kicked left and right. And the only times that they're actually like doing decently is not because they're like doing Wing Chun or like doing Kung Fu, is because most of the time they're focusing on kickboxing. Most of the time they're focused on grappling or wrestling, you know, judo, sambo. Those are the styles that actually like that actually really work in a fighting scenario. You know, jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai. I about the Wing Chun name to make reference to Ip Man. I had no intention to derail the UFC topic into a style argument law. Oh yeah, the Ip Man, that dude, he was also, you know, he's also a great martial artist, but not UFC material. Now Bruce Lee can definitely beat tons of people in the UFC in his weight class. Not everyone in the UFC are good. Bro, see, this is the thing. You guys don't watch UFC if that's what you think. Bruce Lee was good, yes, but he wasn't UFC material. He wasn't that good. Like, he was a legit martial artist in the same way that it was, you know, Jackie Chan or like Jet Li was, or Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal is a really big name in Aikido. Or Michael Jai White, for example. These guys are like actual martial artists that turn into acting later on. But they're like, a lot of the times they just work to perform. If they were genuinely that good, they would have joined MMA competitions. They would have joined like they would have became like a boxer or like a kickboxer. And you know, obviously Bruce Lee couldn't, because like the UFC was like way after his time. But like, how can I say, majority of these, like, not even majority, I think, now that I think about it, all of these people, even though Steven Seagal, I think, is like one of the few people that, I think he's still doing Aikido. These people focus on the performative part. They can't, like, they don't do the sport as consistent as someone who is in the UFC. Kicks, normally I agree with you on a lot of things. Do I think Bruce Lee will become a champion? Probably not. But that don't mean you wouldn't beat people in the UFC in his weight class. Okay, let's do this. Bruce Lee fighting history. Bruce Lee did not have a traditional professional fighting record or competitive tournament career in adulthood, relying instead on high school boxing, private challenge matches, BMO, and rigorous full-contact sparring. His fighting history is defined by his transition from Wing Chun to creating Jeet Kune Do, a philosophy of martial arts emphasizing speed, directness, and cross-training, documented in challenge matches. Inter-school boxing. As a teenager in Hong Kong, Lee entered the tournament and won the Crown Colony Cha-Cha Championship, as well as a competitive amateur boxing match against three-time reigning champion Gary Elms. Seattle Challenge, this was in 1960. Lee fought Yoichi Nakachi, a visiting Japanese karate black belt. According to eyewitness accounts, the sparring match ended via knockout in roughly 11 seconds. the Wong Jackman encounter. In Oakland, California, Lee was challenged by Kung Fu practitioner Wong Jackman. The fight was repeatedly unorganized and grueling, lasting anywhere from 1 to 3 minutes, and ended after Wong yielded, leading Lee to reevaluate traditional martial arts methodologies, martial arts evolution. Following the Wong Jackman fight, Lee realized that traditional rigid martial arts styles were not equipped with chaotic combat. He began incorporating concepts from Western boxing, fencing, and wrestling, ultimately developing Jeet Kune Do, the way of the intercepting fist. But yeah, it says here, Bruce Lee literally realized that traditional fighting styles weren't as strong as a lot of the Western styles. That's why a lot of people said, like, even Bruce Lee literally had to change his fighting style. Michael Jai White has competed in martial arts tournaments, has won. He just didn't do it like UFC fighters. But, like, see, he couldn't join UFC. That's what I'm talking about, man. You guys are acting like just because they're, like, good at one thing that they're gonna be, like, good enough to join UFC. Like, I literally checked Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee is a better fighter than Michael Jai White. Let's be honest, Bruce Lee is a way better fighter. Dude literally invented his own fighting style. Like, there's a reason why these people weren't known for their fighting. There's a reason why they're known for their acting. Performative acting. Now, Bruce Lee can definitely beat tons of people in the UFC in his weight class. Not everyone in the UFC are good. Let's see. Remember, Ip Man was a master of Bruce Lee, and Bruce Lee kicked ass by a Filipino fighter. His martial arts is most of a boxing stance. But yeah, like I said, I bet Manny Pacquiao will win in MMA. There are some people that Manny could beat, but not a lot. He could beat some people in UFC, but like I said, not a lot. A few people. Like, you guys don't understand, all right? I'm guessing that you guys don't watch UFC all that much, if these are your takes. UFC is the best MMA organization in the world. It's not the same as Bellator. It's not the same as PFL. All right? It's not the same as God, what was the name? Have I said PFL? I don't know. But yeah, it's not like or like it's not the same as like Ryzen. UFC is the peak. These people that we're talking about, they can't do that. They legitimately cannot win in UFC. They can't. Simple as that. Like I said, there's a reason why a lot of these people transition to acting. It's because if they could legitimately stay as a fighter, they would. Simple as that. Legitimately. These people, they're not good enough to be a UFC fighter. That doesn't mean that they're bad, but they're not UFC level. UFC is like, if like a lot of other MMA organizations are here, UFC is there. UFC is here. It's not easy to get into UFC. There's people like literally everybody in here, and including me, probably none of us can enter UFC. UFC is that good. I watch UFC wholeheartedly. I've done MMA myself, have done wrestling and Taekwondo. Dep 1 black belt. I promise I know what I'm talking about. I think you're mistaken what I'm saying. Bro, if you've done all that and you still think Bruce Lee can get into UFC, I don't know what to say to you. Genuinely. Like, you've done all the sports and you're still saying all the stuff? Come on, 10. Come on. Alright. There's so many people you got in just because Dana was You got in just because Dana was feeling nice. What? What do you mean? People that got in. Still, bro, I'm telling you, a lot of the why do you think a lot of the videos that Bruce Lee or like Michael Jai White, why do you think a lot of the videos that you see of these people are just these like demonstrations? They're not like actual fighters that can withstand the beating that these MMA fighters get in UFC. Bellator, maybe, sure. There's a lot of wrestlers that got into Bellator. Or like, you know, like there's a lot of people that compete in like PFL and stuff like that. UFC is the peak. Like a lot of these people, like I said, you're underestimating them. Like some of these people, they don't, you know, legitimately like act like how can I say? They don't act like a traditional UFC fighter. A lot of them actually don't even look intimidating at all with the way that they talk and everything like that. They don't like exude confidence. They don't exude charisma. But that doesn't mean that they're great in the octagon. That has absolutely nothing to do with it. Is Bruce Lee, Steven Seagal, you know, Michael Jai White a lot more charismatic than a lot of the UFC fighters out there? Absolutely. Does that mean that they're good enough to join the UFC? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like you guys are out of your minds if that's what you think. My point is, isn't hard to get into the. Okay, 10, you don't know what you're talking about. You just saying it isn't as hard to get into the UFC. That's okay. I don't care what your fighting history is. Just saying that is crazy, bro. Just saying that is crazy and it's completely wrong. A guy at a UFC press conference got in because he had a decent record. CM Punk with no good record got into the UFC and lost both his fights. CM Punk, see, like wrestlers are an exception. CM Punk got in not because he was great at fighting, but because of Brock Lesnar. Because Brock was a wrestler, like he was like actually like a really good wrestler, and he had a good record. They got CM Punk in because of Brock. That doesn't mean that. Also, we're not just saying that, like, we're not just talking about these exceptional situations. We're talking about if skill considered. If skill considered, the people that I mentioned that can't get into the UFC, like I said, they can't. They can't. CM Punk had his debut in UFC. Obviously, his skills weren't considered before he joined. CM Punk was allowed because, like, even if he lost, it would be good for UFC. CM Punk got into the UFC, like, you know, when it was just like still trying to like build popularity and everything. What wrestling we talking? The real one or the acting one? He's great at both the real one and the acting one. Dude was an NCAA champion. Brock Lesnar, he's like really good. It wasn't because of Brock at all. CM Punk claimed for years he was a martial artist and wanted to do MMA, so he went to UFC and thought his wrestling would do good, and he got fucked up. No, it was because of Brock. You just don't know. Legitimately, they literally allowed him because of Brock. Like, obviously they won't say this out loud, but like if you actually watch UFC, you would know that because of how successful Brock Lesnar's MMA run was, his UFC run was, and because of like how many tickets that they were selling, they wanted to give CM Punk a chance. That's it. That was the reason why he was allowed. There wasn't even like anything to look at. He literally made his debut inside UFC.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, let's go.
Round one. Fight.
Ooh. You need to watch UFC more, Ted, if you think it's that easy to enter it. I don't think you follow it enough. Pendejo. God, I wish that was me. Woo!
¿Tienes café? ¿Necesitas más café?
You win.
This bitch.
Supongo que serás un amante del café a partir de ahora.
She just beats the coffee into them, man. What the hell?
For the next battle.
Bazaran.
Qué relajante. Oye, ¿cuál es tu bebida favorita?
Round one. Fight.
Agree to disagree. I give you two of the best examples of people getting in randomly. They have an entire program for people who want to get into it. Sign up and go. A guy from where I live fights in the UFC. So why don't you join UFC if it's that easy? You said that you have all those like accomplishments. What did you say? You said like something black pants. Yeah, you've done wrestling and taekwondo. Why don't you join if it's that easy? I mean, it's clear that you love competing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh boy, here we go.
Qué relajante. Oye, ¿cuál es tu bebida favorita?
Le thé est la meilleure boisson.
Round one. Fight.
I don't want to fight for a living. Giant wear and tear on your body. Plus, I'm a single father raising my kid alone. No time, unfortunately. All right. You said that that a guy in your area joined UFC. Can you tell me his name so I can Google him? Yeah, hang on. All right. Nate Train Landwehr. Nate Landwehr is a legend. What are you talking about? I know this dude. I watched him. Bro, no, you can't use Nate as an example. What the fuck? Just because he's in your area doesn't mean that he's a bad fighter. I watched him live. He wasn't just on like a normal card as well. He was literally the fucking, he was in like a UFC, like a huge UFC event. I have a question. Since you don't think Nate joining UFC is all that impressive, okay? Can you beat Nate in the fight? If him joining UFC is that not impressive, can you beat Nate in the fight? Because obviously he's not that good of a fighter. If you using him as an argument, can you just beat Nate in a fight? Genuinely, I'm asking. Miss?
Final round. Fight.
¿Tienes café? ¿Necesitas más café?
You win.
I didn't say he was a bad fighter, low, or that he's not impressive. Hold on, after this cutscene, I'll reply to you.
During the tournament, Azucena met the tea-loving socialite Lily. Even after the tournament concluded, the pair would continue to clash in heated debate, a feud between coffee and tea.
Il faut du thé pour clore un repas. Ce thé Rochefort rose cultivé sur nos terres est absolument divin.
¿De qué hablas? Es obvio que es café. Nuestra mezcla de azucena es la mejor.
They actually gotta sell this coffee, bro.
Oye, ¿cuál crees que es el mejor?
Oh.
No parece interesarle a ninguno de los dos. Ah, ya sé. ¿Qué tal si los mezclamos juntos?
Oh wait, they actually sell this in Hong Kong.
J'ai entendu parler d'une boisson de ce genre en Asie. Alors c'est de l'appropriation culturelle.
Ay, no seas anticuada. Aquí hay un pequeño extra.
Are they gonna just partner up for this?
Te apuesto que funcionará. Mi inspiración nunca me falla.
No way. Oh my god.
Sabía que sería bueno.
Azucena would go on to sell this drink to global acclaim.
That's a good ending. I didn't say it was a bad fight lol or that he's not impressive. I said anyone can get it. I used him as an example because he's from my town standing on Prawley. Alright. Also, I already have max dog combos with Kuni. Oh no, oh no. But like, that's not what I mean. When you say anyone, you mean like someone like me with no training. That's the issue. I can't get into the UFC 10. I mean, I can easily tell you this. I'm not good enough to join the UFC. I don't know what you're thinking, but this whole thing where it's like... Yeah, it's like... Yeah. I don't know if you mean it as in like... You don't have to be like a big name as in like popularity-wise. Do you mean like popularity-wise? What do you mean? Expand it a little bit more. Oh shit. Let me just... Give me a sec. While you write that, I'll just adjust the audio. Yeah, because it's clear that we can't test out the patch today. I'll try it another time. While I wait for Ten's response, I'll just open some songs in the background. Holy shit. Yes, someone like you, if you trained hard and got you some good fights in the pros, yes, starting off small or join the program, yes, he has. But I mean, trained fighters can get in. That's what I mean, though. That's what I mean, not anybody. You have to be like genuinely considered great, or you have to have like a potential. Just not just pure record matters. It also means like the weight of who you beat also matters. So I think there was some like miscommunication. What I mean in the UFC is that like what I mean with this whole conversation, this whole debate is this: in order to join the UFC, you have to be a really good fighter. You have to be trained. You have to know MMA to a point where you can actually win or lose fights in the UFC. Because like it also doesn't profit Dana White as well. Imagine if he just like constantly signs these people, but all they do is lose fights. Dana White actually adds people that has a chance of like beating other fighters in the UFC. Because like people love close fights. That's why he gives like fight of the night bonuses to people who actually had like some like really interesting fights going on. Someone like Bruce Lee or like Michael Jai White, they're not good enough as someone like Nate Landwehr, for example. They're not good enough as someone like Nate Diaz or like Conor McGregor or John Jones. Fucking God, what was his name? He used to be the former lightweight champion. He had like a cool haircut. I think he was like one of the prominent fighters in the first UFC games. Anyways, I can't remember his name, but like they're not like these people, these actors, like even including Michael Jai White. Like it's just they're not good enough to join the UFC. That's it. You're right there, because you can beat a bunch of nobodies with the 0-0 record. That don't mean shit at all. A good fighter with a decent record or a famous person with martial arts can get in. That's been proven so many times. But yeah, they're like rare exceptions. That doesn't apply to everybody. That's what I'm trying to say. Plus the whole like celebrity stuff, the whole famous person stuff, that ended with the CM Punk stuff. They don't want to do that anymore, because like the whole CM Punk stuff was an embarrassment. Dude had like 2 fights in the UFC, lost both of them. He didn't even win one fight. I think he lost one to Mickey Gall. The second one was against someone like, I think Michael Jackson or something. Dude's name was like literally Michael Jackson. Hold on. CM Punk UFC record. Oh, so like he lost one fight and he has one no contest. I'm guessing Mickey Gall beat him and the other dude, Michael Jackson. Mike Jackson, yes. Mike Jackson beat him. Oh, Mike Jackson fight was a no contest. Mickey Gall fight, he lost. So like that's what I mean. After the CM Punk stuff, they don't do this whole celebrity shit. Yeah. I'm telling you, bro. CM Punk was allowed because of the success of Brock Lesnar's career. And Brock Lesnar, he wasn't just a wrestler, by the way. Like I said, he was an NCAA champion. Dude is like one of the best wrestlers of all time. He's really good. And like, if you don't believe me, literally watch his UFC matches. Dude's like twice my size. I'm 5'11", by the way. 86, 80, 84 kgs. Dude's twice my size. Moves faster than I do. Way faster. I know there's like some like steroid stuff going on, but like at the end of the day, there are also a lot more people in the UFC, especially at his time. Majority of the roster was on steroids and it wasn't working the same way that it was working on Lesnar. I don't know what the fuck he was shooting up his ass. It was like fucking horse semen or something. But like, this is what I mean though, 10. It's like I said, if Brock wasn't so successful, Punk wouldn't have been involved in it. Punk was really popular. And because of his good relationships with Brock, that's why he was probably allowed in. That's why they haven't done anything like that after that. Like, tell me one celebrity that they allowed into UFC in the same way that they allowed CM Punk. Give me one name. I'm not talking about fighter, by the way. I'm talking about like celebrity like Punk. That actually came from another, I guess, competition. I don't know how to label WWE, but yes, sports entertainment sounds a bit off. Hang on, all right. Because I don't remember anybody else after Punk. I think Punk was the only person that they done that to. With Brock, it was because like even Frank Mir says this. Whereas like Brock is allowed in the UFC because of his amazing wrestling like career. I'm talking about like actual wrestling, not WWE. Like his actual wrestling career actually helped him a lot in getting in. And Punk got in it because of the good reputation that Brock had. Because they genuinely thought Punk would be a good fighter. James Toney boxing champ? Well, he was a boxer. That's different though. James Toney. I think I know him. Hold on. James Toney. UFC. There's the lights up. Is this the same person? He fought Randy Couture. But yeah, James Toney was an actual competitor from boxing. Herschel Walker came from NFL. Hold on. James Toney MMA record. By the way, props to James, because usually MMA fighters go to boxing. I don't see a lot of boxers that actually go to MMA, so props to them. What a legend. But yeah, James Toney was a boxer already, so he doesn't necessarily count there. He was already a fighter in a different sport, yes, but he already had an amazing record. He was a legend in boxing. Herschel Walker? UFC. Record 2-0. MMA stats. Let's see Sherdog. Okay, here's the thing. Clarissa Shields came from boxing to MMA. I thought she wasn't fighting in UFC. Okay. By the way, 10. Herschel Walker doesn't count because I'm checking Sherdog right now. And it's saying that he fought Scott Carson in the Diaz versus Cyborg card in Strikeforce. And Greg Nagy in the Strikeforce Miami card. And here's the thing. It's not that the UFC signed him. It's that UFC bought out Strikeforce, so he automatically became a part of UFC. So it's not that he was signed indirectly. When they bought Strikeforce, obviously the fighters that were in Strikeforce came to UFC. Clarissa Shields, let's see. Clarissa Shields MMA. Former mixed martial artist. Where did she fought? Let's see. Also, I'm talking UFC. Because like there's a lot of MMA companies. Hold on, wait. Clarissa Shields. Has she fought in UFC? I don't think she did. Okay, she has never fought in UFC, so Clarissa doesn't count. I'm saying UFC specifically. MMA is different. There's a lot of companies that just actually constantly sign fighters because they lack fighters in their roster. UFC is different. UFC is the best. Genuinely, like UFC has the highest level of competition. But yeah, Herschel Walker became a part of UFC because of Strikeforce. Clarissa Shields never went to UFC, so they don't count. James Toney is he was great in boxing, so it makes sense. He had like 77 fights or something in boxing. So it makes sense that the UFC would sign him. He deserves it. Genuinely, it's a different fight. Plus, these types of stuff constantly happen. He wasn't allowed in UFC because he was popular. He was allowed in UFC because he was a competitor. From another sport, yes, but they do these super fights occasionally. Really popular one, Floyd Mayweather versus McGregor. No, I brought up her because you said it wasn't many people who came from boxing to MMA because normally it's flipped. Oh yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, interesting to see those people. But yeah, there aren't a lot of many people who who go to MMA when they're boxers. James Toney is amazing for that. And same thing as Clarissa Shields. But yeah, it's just the whole CM Punk stuff. It was like, it was different. A lot of the times, as you can see, like in all the examples that you gave me, they were either like really good fighters in other sports, or people that were like indirectly got into the company because of, you know, some deal. Strikeforce, bought up by UFC, obviously fighters who were in Strikeforce came to UFC. Nate Diaz and Nick Diaz, for example, they came from Strikeforce. Same thing as Uriah Faber, for example, was an amazing fighter, and I think he was in Strikeforce. Same thing as what was his name? Dominic. What was his name? He was Uriah's biggest rival, Dominic something. Hold on. Uriah Faber. Dominic Cruz, yes. Oh, they come from WEC, I think. Yeah, that's Strikeforce. But, you know, you get what I mean. It's not easy to get into this company, man. It's so hard. I'm telling you, like, you look at James Toney, amazing boxer. Nearly 100. No, Reyes is, not Reyes. I was thinking of, I forgot his Dominic Cruz, yeah. Yeah. I think they were both in WEC. But yeah, like, this is what I mean. As you can see, Clara Shields, one of the best female boxers, if not the best. You know, Herschel Walker, Strikeforce deal. James Toney, amazing boxer, one of the best. So, you know, these other deals, they make sense. And obviously, they're not us. Like 10, obviously, you said it yourself. You have an amazing, you know, fighting history. But not UFC material. I'm not saying that because, like, I'm trying to, like, disrespect you or anything like that. It's just that UFC is such a high level that it's so, like, hard to visualize it for some people. That's what I'm saying. And the whole like exceptional deals and everything like that, they're really rare. Genuinely, they're so rare. Like, I forgot which fight I saw Nate fighting, Nate Landwehr. But like in that fight, for example, I remember that dude was like fighting like a machine. And the craziest thing is that like when you're watching this whole thing on a screen, it doesn't look like his punches are like doing all that much damage. But I remember he was getting like punched like crazy. Dude wasn't going down. And like, you remember how, look, I gotta show you something. I hope he doesn't like copyright strike me for this. But this is what would happen if someone like Bruce Lee or Michael Jai White or like Jet Li would actually go into the UFC. This is the harsh reality of the situation. Hold on. Estudios. Yeah, look at this shit.
Bro, you gonna get f***ed up. But not when the guy's 125 pounds against me. It's not hard. It's not hard at all. I'm sorry. Mass matters. Having 260 pounds of mass, bro, he can't move that.
You're not gonna win, Larry. They want you to back out.
I ain't backing out,
Larry,
man.
listen.
I'm here to prove a point.
Wait, get away from him. Oh, shit, that's over.
10 seconds. Damn, like that.
God damn, Larry. Yep, it's over. It's over.
It was right.
By the way, they say amateur MMA fighter, but Manel Kopp actually trains in this gym. This gym. I think this is Kotor MMA as well. Oh, this is the Jackson's gym. I don't know. It's just like I literally saw Manel Kopp train in there. So like Manel Kopp is like one of the most promising. I think he's a flyweight or bantamweight. He's a really like high level MMA fighter. So like these dudes, they're not normal.
Brought me over here and embarrassed me. Man, I'm walking home. Fuck this shit. Bro, you gonna get f***ed up.
This is how it would end for someone like Michael Jai White. If Jai White won it, he definitely would join. Multi-black belt in multiple martial arts. Has 26 titles from the competition he's competed in. He might be a great martial artist, but UFC is different, bro. I'm telling you. I don't know why you try so hard to reject this. He's not surviving. Michael Jai White is not surviving. Let's be honest. You know what? Let's watch Rogan's opinion. Let's see what Joe Rogan thinks. See, I'm trying to find it. See, like I'm trying to find a video that would like talk about our topic, but most of the time they're talking about, oh, Michael Jai White has an amazing kick. Michael Jai White is strong. Like just strength is, or like just the kick style is not gonna make you win matches, bro. You don't like Joe? Okay, I don't think. Well, let's show this. I think they might actually talk about it in this video. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's see.
That they started doing acting and it would take away from their act because they really couldn't go and do sets every night. They couldn't really polish their material. You can see stuff getting a little clunkier. And it's just you gotta focus. You gotta find the things you enjoy and focus on them.
Yeah, that's why I say I'm so proud of being there and seeing what you did. You being a part of the UFC when it was nothing promised. You know what I mean? And
not only was it not promised, man,
Yeah.
people looked at you like you were doing like snuff films or something.
Exactly.
They looked at like I remember the early days, man. Dana White always says this. People would talk to you like you were doing porn or something.
Right.
Like I was on News Radio, the sitcom on NBC, and I was doing commentary where I was doing post-fight interviews for the UFC. And they were like, "Why are you doing this? Why are you flying to Alabama and doing cage fights?"
See, this is what good movies are made of shit like this. You know, and somebody just out of their spirit doing what they want to do with no promise of anything and then accomplishing something. So, you know, kudos, man.
Oh, thank you.
Seriously, man.
Well, for me, and I'm sure for you as well, when we were young, there was always a question, what is the best style? Is it Kyokushin? Is it Judo? Is it Kung Fu? What is it? What's the best style? And no one really knew.
Nah.
I mean, Benny the Jet fought in a bunch of those no-rules fights early on, but they never really took off. There wasn't a lot of those. You know, and Benny was obviously a very special fighter.
Oh, yeah.
But...
Yeah, he was one of my teachers too.
Oh yeah. I trained at his gym. That was he was on the podcast with Blinky Rodriguez. Came on recently, and I told him, I said, when I came to LA, there was two places I had to go. I had to go to the Comedy Store. I had to go to the Jet Center. I had to go to the Jet Center. And I was there in '94, right before it went under, because the earthquake damaged the roof.
Exactly.
And so when the rainy
Friar
season
Street,
came,
right? It was on Friar Street.
Yep. And
right down from the Goosens.
Yep.
Yeah,
right down.
Yeah.
And that was an honor, man, to be able to train in that gym. That was incredible. It was an incredible place.
Oh yeah. I used to be there.
Yeah,
man. Those are some great times because, I mean, I connect with Benny because when I was in Bridgeport, my instructor Manny Malisi went to California and started training with Benny.
Oh wow!
There early on, so he put that on the map about coming, to the Mecca and training with Benny.
It was the Mecca.
Yeah.
For kickboxing, especially in the 90s, that was the Mecca. You had to go to the Jet Center. Everybody talked about the Jet Center.
Yeah, man, that was classic.
We were always wondering, like, what is the style? What's the best style? And then the UFC came along, and I'm like, oh my God, they did it. They did it. They figured it out. They put it all together. And for a while, it was jiu-jitsu, because nobody understood jiu-jitsu, and Royce Gracie was just running shit.
Well, you know how that was kind of set up a little bit.
It was a little set up.
Yeah.
But I mean, look, he had some challenges. Like Ken Shamrock was a beast.
Oh,
you know? He had some really good fighters he was facing against. Kimbo Slice. I mean, excuse me, not Kimbo Slice.
Not Chemo.
Chemo. Sorry.
Well,
Chemo was fucking huge.
He was a big dude, but he didn't really. Well,
it was a 100-pound advantage. He had 100 pounds over Royce.
The Gracies were smart. They were very smart at that time, in knowing the right people to kind of pick at that time, because there was some killers out there.
There were some killers out there. Yeah, they definitely set it up, especially the early ones. But it's like, it was good for us to see a guy like Royce, who wasn't jacked. He was a slender guy who only weighed 175 pounds, and he was strangling everybody, and armbarring everybody. It was wild to see when he beat Dan Severn. Dan Severn was 260 pounds, and Royce tapped him off his back with a triangle.
Man, what a story! That put jiu-jitsu
on the map.
On the map, big time. But one thing that always broke my heart is people never knew about Hickson.
Right.
Oh my God.
I know.
That dude.
Yeah.
That cat was like, I always consider him like pound for pound the best, because he had this, not only jiu-jitsu skills, but just his concentration.
Yeah.
And he was almost like, hip.
I don't know if they're going to talk about it.
Hypnotic.
Right.
You know what I mean? And just no waste of energy.
None.
Just unbelievable. What an amazing person to watch. I would encourage anybody to pull up his fights.
Well,
Talk
here's
about
another great
David
example.
versus Goliath stuff.
Oh, yeah. Another great example of cross-training, too, because Hickson got really into yoga. And everybody's like, what?
Oh, yeah. See, there's some, godlike lore, I guess. But, for example, Masvidal was one of the people that fought in Kimbo's backyard back in the day. He became an amazing fighter at the end of the day. But yeah. I don't know, man. It's just the it just, God, it's so hard to get into that company. I would love to join. I actually, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wanted to like train my ass off for years. Really like wanted to like get into this whole like martial arts stuff and like wanted to join the UFC. But the more that I thought about it, the more that this more everybody kind of just disappeared. But yeah, the more that I thought about it, the more that like all the injuries and everything was like in my mind, that I was like, okay, I don't know if I could get in or not, but at the end of the day, for me, it's not worth it. I don't have to drive to train for that. So I was like, yeah, I'll just play the games. They're like good enough, like adrenaline rush for me. And now I'm like one of the best UFC, EA UFC players ever.
You doing yoga? Yoga's
which is good enough for me.
Right? Hickson got really into yoga and got super flexible and and really good at controlling his breathing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And never got tired.
Yeah, you saw him in the Hulk. Did you
Oh
see him
yeah,
in
yeah, with that Norton. Yeah,
man. It's something, man. That's talk about a legend.
Oh, real legend.
Yeah, man.
Well, Hickson, there's a video of him, and he did this multiple times, where he would go to these gyms and he would teach a seminar, like a long seminar, and then roll with all the black belts and just tap them one after the other. World champions, guys who just didn't understand what was going on. Like, how is this happening?
Oh yeah.
Like Paulo Filho, when he was a WEC world champion, and he had won.
I don't think they're gonna talk about it. I don't know. You know what? Let me check something. Hold on. Michael Jai White. Join UFC. See, a lot of these people I'm watching, a lot of these videos that I'm seeing right now, I've watched them. And but yeah, I don't think in anywhere it says that like he's good enough to like join the UFC. Majority of the time they're saying he's a great martial artist, but they don't say that like, oh yeah, he was like good enough to like join UFC. Let me see. Michael Jai White can he join UFC? Michael Jai White could theoretically join the UFC if he passed the promotion's physical testing and contract negotiations, but it is highly unlikely to happen. The Hollywood acting star, by the way, that just means anybody can do it. If you pass the contract negotiations and the physical testing and shit like that. Plus, they would also have to consider you, after you sign for it and shit. The Hollywood action star in his mid-50s has no professional MMA record, and as frequently stated, he has no desire to fight professionally. The primary reasons he has never pursued a UFC career include finances. White has publicly noted that the financial rewards for most MMA fighters do not compare to a successful career in acting. He chose to use his martial arts background to build a lucrative film career rather than absorb damage for lower fight purses. Age and wear. At his age, stepping into the cage against younger peak-conditioned athletes poses massive physical health and longevity risks. Different goals. Rather than testing himself in a professional cage, he has preferred to train, spar, and exchange techniques with elite champions like John Jones and Maurice Smith for personal growth, spiritual benefits, and skill enhancements. But yeah, I try to obviously I'm not afraid of being wrong, That is a possibility. I could be wrong about anything, not just this topic. But nothing really said that I was wrong about this. I think Jai did a video with Rogan or Vlad on how he'd beat Bruce Lee in a fight. Basically about how size and weight plays a huge part in fighting. This is what I said earlier. He didn't want to join, not that he couldn't. This is not the same thing. This is saying that if he passes the early testing and the requirements, which he can't. He can't. Like 10. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. He's just not good enough to join the UFC. He could do MMA. All right, he can join other companies. You know, obviously, if he started in the smaller ones, let's say like Michael Jai White was born like 20 years later, all right, than he was initial birth date. If he was born at a time where he could compete, like obviously you could like fight in all these promotions and stuff like this, but not UFC, man. UFC is different. Michael Jai White is known for his technique. He doesn't have an MMA record. Dude, like, is a good martial artist. Yes, but he's not good enough to be a UFC fighter. Like, I'm sorry to tell you this. But like someone like George St. Pierre, for example, George St. Pierre says that Joe Rogan has a better kick than him. Joe Rogan taught George St. Pierre how to do the spinning kick. Because like people love Joe Rogan's spinning kick, but that doesn't mean that Joe Rogan can beat George St. Pierre. People like appreciating someone's technique. Jai White is not a fighter, he's a martial artist. Oh, Felipe, welcome. But yeah, Michael Jai White, amazing martial artist, not UFC material. Simple as that. That's it. The only way that I can see Michael Jai White joining UFC is like if they did something similar to CM Punk, but he would lose. He would lose. He's not UFC material. UFC is reserved for the best fighters in the world. Simple as that. Michael Jai White is not one of the best fighters in the world. He's a great martial artist, but not that. Same thing as Bruce Lee, same thing as Jet Li, same thing as Jackie Chan. They're amazing actors, they're amazing martial artists, not UFC material. In order to join UFC, you have to be one of the best martial artists in the world. These guys are actors. These guys are actors who happen to be amazing martial artists, but they're not the best at anything. And I know how it like feels to be the best at something. In UFC 5 right now, I still compete at high levels. And I'm like in the top 300 or like top 250 in the world right now for the UFC game. And I beat 2 #1 ranked players in the world. I was officially #5 ranked player in the world. And I'll show you the whole rank stuff. Like, it's just that if Michael Jai White was, if he did, you know, if he was actually good enough to join the UFC, people would have mentioned that. What an amazing thing. Obviously they would you know, say it. They would just be like, oh my god, did you know Michael Jai White had this, had that? He was good enough to join the UFC, but he wasn't. Not because he's a bad fighter, not because he's a bad martial artist. He's just not good enough at that level. Joining UFC is different, bro. It's like top of the top of the top. It's literally the top. If you join UFC, you're one of the best fighters in the world. Simple as that. There's just a lot of people that have managed to join that company. Yes. Like, look. Let me show you. But like, this is my ranking in the world. I'm like 218 ranked globally. And this is my record right now. These are my last 10 fights. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 title fights. 7, 8, 9 wins in total in the last 10 fights. 1 loss. And let me tell you something. People who knew me, people who saw me in the rank leaderboards, they were constantly talking about how good I was.
literally on stream, I played this game a little bit, and people were saying that like, oh, like how good my striking was and everything like that. Guys that were actually fighting me, they were saying, oh my god, you have amazing striking, you have amazing this, you have amazing that. When you're really good at something, people like to mention that to you. People like to appreciate someone. The reason why Michael Jai White is not getting that compliment is because he wasn't UFC material. It's just that the reason why some of the people that are in the UFC don't look that much intimidating or don't look like they're that great of a fighter, it's because a lot of the times they're competing at people that are either at their level or that are so good that they're making them look like amateurs. Just the fact that he has high level skill and yet preferred to be an actor tell you that he's not a fighter. But here's the thing, Felipe. He's still an amazing martial artist. But like I said, the whole thing with the whole, you know, UFC level stuff, he's not UFC level. Great fighter, not UFC level. There's a big difference. There are so many martial artists out there. You know, amazing, talented people. But they're not good enough to be join the UFC. Simple as that. UFC is UFC is really underrated with its fighters. There's so many people that we should be constantly talking about. That we don't talk about right now. It's genuinely crazy. But anyways, okay. Felipe, because of this, because the UFC Tekken is still in maintenance, I played it a little bit, by the way, today. By a little bit, I mean like a few hours. And I played a little bit of UFC as well. I tried my best to like stream as much as I can, but you know, obviously we have like 30 more minutes before the maintenance finishes, and I think I'll just like by the time it finishes, I'll play the game another time. All right, we'll explore how this patch is, if it actually helps the gameplay in any way, shape, or form. We'll check that out later. You joined a bit late, my friend. Sorry, I have to end the stream right now. Let me thank everybody. We got on the vertical stream, we got 5 likes. We got Gecko donating $2 and 386 views. And the top viewers were Gecko Obscure Ruben, Tiger 10, Kiryu Haji, Six God, Apple, and Nero. In the horizontal stream, we got 51 views, 4 likes, and Renard donating 2 Swiss francs. And the top viewers are Renard, Ishi, Tabby, Giganti, Luis, Kiryu. Hi. And over on the Twitch side, I guess we got fuck all. But let's see. Oh, we got a follower, but for some reason they named it a shop pop up. So thank you. We got 1 follower on Twitch, and we got 3 views over on the Twitch side. Let me check the last messages, y'all. The patch doesn't, lol. What do you mean the patch doesn't? The patch is a joke, so much stuff needed to be nerfed and wasn't again. I personally think there were like a decent amount of changes done. Obviously, there needs to still be more nerfs done, because I saw the patch notes. Yeah, for me right now, I can tolerate these changes for now. But yeah, only good thing that came was heat regeneration nerf. Oh yeah, that's good. I don't know, there's a lot of things that they need to fix about this game. Hopefully
you know, they do a bunch of patches. I think the earliest patch that we're gonna have is a year away. Hopefully, you know, that changes and they actually change a lot of stuff, especially when Kunimitsu drops. I'm 100% sure she needs to be adjusted, and I hope while they do that, they also adjust other characters. Yeah. All I can do is hope right now. Okay. So yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream. Sorry, Felipe, you joined like pretty late and missed a lot of the discussions and like debates that we had. Ted, by the way, I'm really passionate when I'm like talking about stuff. Hopefully you didn't get offended, my friend. I respect you a lot. Same thing as Ruben and Obscure as well. Which he's here. Yes. But yeah, we're just talking about stuff, all right? Yeah. I gotta go now. So, yeah, y'all take care, okay? Love y'all. Take care. Oh no, you're fine. Friendly debate, man. Love and peace, my guy. All right, take care, my friend. Yeah, everybody else as well. Y'all take care. Yeah, Obscure, you as well, and Ruben, but Ruben is not here. He's asleep. All right, love y'all. Take care. See you with the next content. Bye.